Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Yes, I look raggedy. I have been was up late last night and I was up mid early, kind of sort of early, but not that early. So I was talking to one of my lady friends, and as you all know, I got my weave cut out my hair, and I was like, "Damn, I got a lot of hair weave in a tote." So I washed my ones that she took out. I think I showed you all those. And then I had my son move something off the top of this tote, and I started going through this tote. I have so far washed one, two, three, four bundles of hair. I don't know how many more I have to go, but I have come to a concerted um, decision that I am not going to be I'm not going to be buying hair weave like that anymore. I might buy my frontals because frontals shed, but peep this shit. This this whole thing of fucking rollers. I didn't even know where these were. Found them in here. I got hair. All this is hair. Oh damn, more rollers. Hair. Frontals. Frontals. I just washed this hair. That hair is right here, which I gotta look at that. I washed this by hand. I just cannot get over the amount of hair that I have and the amount of hair that, look at this shit. All this is hair. Keep digging down, more fucking hair. Just hair on top of hair. All this. This a wig, but this not my wig. I think this is Maddie's wig. But I'm gonna wash that too. Look at this. Damn, what's in here? Oh, that was my Beats headphone thing. Look at that shit. Hair. More hair. Tennis balls. Look at this shit. Look at this. Hair. All this is fucking hair. Now, as I go through all of this hair, I'm starting to get a little irritated. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I'm getting irritated. But see, this shit be my fault. It do, and I'm gonna accept responsibility. See, when I go, a lot of times I want to get my hair done, and I go and Shiki cuts my hair out, and I like to give it a few days of my own hair, just so my follicles and cuticles, whatever the fuck you call them, just can breathe without anything in my hair. And what I usually end up doing is going to a hair store, a beauty supply, and I purchase more hair. And this don't be like $100 worth of hair. My hair usually runs me between $400 and $700. Bottom line, all those bundles that you all are seeing is money. And then my dumb ass, my fucking cigarette went out. My dumb ass turns around and instead of doing what I should have been doing, which is washing my bundles, letting them dry, and the hair on the weft is always going to be good. I buy good hair. I don't buy cheap ass hair. I don't buy plastic ass hair. I have places that I go buy quality hair from, and Princess also sells a quality hair, when she has it in stock. And I just think about money that I've wasted. And I've wasted a lot of fucking money on hair. I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Hey, sexy. 61. What's going on, baby? Happy Sunday. So like last night, I washed 2 bundles. Today I washed 1. I'm getting ready to do another bundle. I'm washing them. I'm actually sanitizing them before the wash. And the sanitization is basically um the sanitizing is extremely hot water, Dawn dishwashing liquid, bleach, and laundry sanitizer. And the laundry sanitizer just removes all the impurities and shit like that. The Dawn makes sure it helps get the grease out of the hair, any grease, any product, and it gets the grease out of the wefts. And the little bit of bleach also helps with sanitizing, gets out dust and all that other shit. So I let it sit in there. Then I let that water out. I rinse it. Then I shampoo it. Then I rinse it. Then I comb it out. Then I put it to the side, condition everything. Let all the conditioner sit in. Come back, rinse it, wring it, and then comb it. Then I come up here in the lady lounge and I sit here, and these are the strings that hold my weave down. And I sit there with these tweezers and I pull all the strings out. And I've been laying it on this radiator in my dining room. Of course, the radiator isn't on because it's summer, but there's a window directly in front of the radiator with a fan in it, and it's blowing nicely. And I lay that there, and that hair is drying. This next batch of hair is going to go on my dining room table. The next batch of hair after that is going to go on my dining room table. I'm going to just keep doing this until I am at the very, very bottom of that tote. It makes absolutely no sense that I have so much repeat hair. Repeat hair is hair that is the same texture, the same length that I keep buying over and over again. Now, this last hair that I had in my head, it was curly hair, and they did not have a frontal. So I bought 3 closures, and Shiki, with her God gifted hands, fashioned me a frontal from 3 closures. And I rock my shit. I keep my hair up, and it's a good protective style for me, So Shiki has just worked miracles. This will be so much better for me on the financial tip. Oh shit. Because I don't have to worry about buying bundles. I got 30-inch hair, 20-inch hair, 34-inch hair. I got closures. I got frontals. You name it, it's probably in there. Now, I did tell Princess that I am going to buy 2 more bundles of hair, but this is a completely different texture than any of the hairs that I currently have. They're beautiful and I want them. Okay. One of them is going to cost me about maybe $400, but 3 bundles and the frontal. The other hair, shit, it's probably gonna run me somewhere maybe $1,200. But after that, I'm not buying any more hair. I'm gonna just take care of all these hairs that I currently have. You know, Maddie was like, "But do you have any blonde hair in there?" I was like, "Actually, yeah, I do." But I think she might have wanted to get a quick weave. I said, "You can't get quick weaves on my hair. I don't do quick weaves with my hair because that shit costs too much." And then it's hell take getting the glue off of it. That's why I like to get sew-ins so I can recycle the hair. So I am in the recycling business now, you know, and once I get all that hair put up, I got a brand new little tote that I'm gonna put all my hair in. I'm gonna set it in there nicely, real cute like, and that's gonna be it, you know. That's gonna be it. Hold on. You know, and I think maybe one of the things is normally wear braids or twists. You normally wear braids or twists. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some braids, but I told you I'm edgily deficient. You know, my edges stand out when I hit menopause. And I ain't getting ready to be around here looking crazy. I be seeing motherfuckers get braids and they ain't got no edges. And I laugh at them. That's why my edges is fucked up. You know, that's karma. Gotta watch what you put out in the world. It comes back. But yeah, I'm just trying to look at this. And see, this is probably one of the reasons that dissuade me from fucking around with doing these, doing my weave and shit like that. And it's probably because when she takes it out, I be so happy that she got it out my head. Now this is shit. I be so happy that she done cut it out my head that I just been throwing the shit in a bag. This is, how many bundles is this? This is 2 bundles right here. And then, you know, I gotta fucking separate this shit. Look at that. But that's how you know it's a quality enough hair. Cause the shit just separates. Just like that. Look at that. I don't know what season Roxanne hair this was. But I'm sure it was pretty. So you just gotta work all the kinks out of it. Knots. Look at that. I'm gonna give it a good brush. You just fold it. Fold it. Hold on. I gotta go get my brush. Okay. I'm back. Now this is the best brush you can use for detangling. And I just sit and I comb it. Try to get it untangled as possible. And this is a pretty color too. I gotta match this hair with some other hair that's colored this color and just try to keep everything together. You gotta make sure the hair is completely dry before bagging it up. Damn, ice cream truck coming up the street and shit. That shit be a lot. And then I got carpal tunnel syndrome. So my hand tightened up on me. And you can see the dirt in it and the wefts. It's not really dirt. It's just sweat. And look, some dirt. Throw that one over there. Here's the other one. And it's easier. Hey, Ron Shaker, my baby, my baby. That's my Chicago girl. But yeah, I'm just going to start using the same hair weave. There's probably about 20 bundles in that motherfucker. 20. And like I said, I buy my hair. Sometimes I go to this place called Vox, Voxx. It's here in Chicago. It's down on Dearborn. They also have online. You can order it online. This hair, I believe, came from Vox. Vox it's a little costly. I'm not gonna lie, but the quality of the hair is great. The quality is wonderful. When you wear hair weave, the thing if you wear frontals or closures, the thing you gotta worry about is the frontal or the closure. You really don't have to worry about the hair that's on the weft. You know why? Because if you buy good quality sewn in hair on the weft, it's not going to. Now, this ain't no lot of shit. But mind you, I haven't combed this hair out or anything since it's been taken out my head. And I don't know when this was taken out my head because I done bought hair and hair and hair and hair and hair after that. So here we go. Here's another one. Nicely combed out. Fold it. Got to do the fold. Fold it. Again. Give it a little shake. Give it another little fold. And just give it another little brush. Throw it over there. Now, I don't know what era hair this was. Because this is completely different hair. But it looks like this is a whole fresh bundle. This looks like a 30-incher. 28. Let me see. This is probably a 30 or a 28. I'm not sure. But I did get, a little taken aback yesterday. When I finally had my son move some shit around and I went in that fucking tote and seen all that fucking hair. And it was just like, damn. And you bought more hair on top of hair. Now, I'm not going to sit here in front. Hair is expensive, especially if you buy quality hair. But this ain't happening. Look, this one whole bundle. Look at that. This ain't happening no more with me. I'm going to use the fucking shit I have and keep on keeping on. I'm not going through this shit anymore. Look at that. This a whole bundle. This could be a fucking ponytail. Yeah, I think that hair might have went with that. But, a hard head, make a soft ass. I'm sitting around here wanting to constantly get my hair done and just wasting money of buying the same fucking hair over and over again. This some hair I just washed. This one I had a nice little short do, and it smells really good. So this the hair. I think this is like a little short do I had. It was really cute. This is the frontal, still in excellent condition. Excellent. This the front of it. Hold on. This the front of the frontal. Excellent condition. No plucked hairs, no hairs coming out of it. So that's still good. That's why it's laying in here and it's getting ready to go through the drying process. We back in the kitchen. When I start more pieces of here I go in the zinc. Not sink. I'm washing my hair in the zinc. That's ZINK. So first step, gotta get the water hot. So I'm washing that. Mm, this I might need to comb this out. So I'm gonna go back up front and get that hair that I already combed out. And then as I finish washing them, what I'm doing, I'm putting them in a gallon size Ziploc bags and closing them up, rolling them and rolling them tight and getting air out of them. And I bought some like kind of small totes at Home Depot. They're right there. And all my hair gonna go in there. So here's all this hair. This is 3 bundles. And this hair right here matches that hair. And this hair matches that hair. So mind you, when Shiki does my hair, all this was in my hair. This is 3 bundles and the frontal. Well, I don't know, the frontal might be still up front. But okay, the water is getting nice and hot. Plug the zinc up. Done. Let me set y'all right here. And we have a lot of Dawn, so I like to use it generously. Clorox, not a lot. And y'all know what I'm getting ready to go get? For those of you old school enough and hip and cool enough to know about brown Lysol, let me go get it. I got it. Brown Lysol. Concentrate. Damn, I can open this shit up. Ooh, just a cap full. Okay. You can smell the cleanliness. Today, it just wasn't no cute day. No dressy, nothing. Just got up. Okay, here we go. First one. Putting it down in the water. This one. A little piece of this. And when I say I use every piece of hair, when she could be doing my hair, I'd be like, nah, girl, use it all. Find some place to put that shit. Okay. Well, it's filling up. Now I'm submerging the hair. And just let it sit. You gotta let it sit in this mixture so it can do the oil strip and the disinfect. I don't know if y'all really fuck with this, but I swear by this shit. It's strong. I clean my bathroom with it. This water is hot. Okay. And it's important when you're doing this to make sure you wiping and everything and making sure you don't have, no stray hairs. So it's just going to sit in here for about 15 minutes. Once it sits for 15 minutes, hey, baby, then I'll start the washing process. Let's see what the next bundles are going to be. Damn, look at this here. Fuck. Look at this. I think I washed some of this. Look at that. I know. Does this go with this? I think this goes with this hair, which is bagged up. Braiding bundle. I put all this shit together. Ooh. As you see, I kind of OD. Look at that. And this is why I wasn't. This is why I guess my nerves just wasn't good enough. Hair. Oh, shit. More hair. Mm-mm. What's in this bag? Hair. I got my work is truly cut out for me. Look at this shit. What is this? Hair. Look at that. Well, what do we have here? A bigger bag of hair. Let me cut this light off. This shit. My cat's all over here like, what the fuck? Oh, let's see. Let's see what's in this bag. Might as well just tear the bag open. Yeah, dang. What is a weave? Oh shit. A wig. Another wig. Damn. Another fucking wig. So that was a bag full of wigs. That was 4, 5, 6. It's a lot of wigs. Girl, it feel like I got a hair salon, man. All this fucking hair, man. And like, seriously, I'm kind of irritated with myself because it didn't it didn't have to come to this, you know. But I'd be so geek and go get my hair done, got some fresh bundles. I'm like, yes. And then I get it done, and the old hair just goes on into the hair graveyard. But I ain't doing that shit no more. I talked to a really good girlfriend of mine last night, and I told another girlfriend of mine today. I was like, two of my good girlfriends. I said, I'm not buying any more fucking hair. I was like, I have so much hair, and I knew it was a lot of hair in there. And this is human hair. Now this is a 30. This is a 30 inch. Oh shit. This is a 30. I know this is a 30 for sure. And look how long it is. I probably haven't had this hair on my head for 3 years. And it's still all good. I try to do the comb out up here and not in the kitchen to avoid hair in my kitchen. But I'm gonna get this shit done. I'll probably do 3 or 4 bundles tonight. I already did one. I got one in the sink, that's 2. Maybe 3 or 4. If I'm not too tired, I might do 5. And just let them dry. And tomorrow, I gotta go run back out south, go check on my mama. And help her with something. Then come home and chill. And then I gotta go pick my daughter up from the air. One daughter up from the airport, one daughter up from the train station. And then Tuesday, I gotta get up at 5 in the morning, go out to my sister's house, pick my nephew up, drop him off at football practice that starts at 6. Why in the fuck they got them going to football practice at 6 in the morning? But my mama can't do it. But his daddy gonna pick him up. I gotta do it for 2 days. So gotta do that. Plan my daughter's birthday celebration. She'll be 30, the dirty 30. She's my oldest and first daughter. I only got 2 girls. I have to bring my vacuum cleaner in here and vacuum. It's just ridiculous. Let's go check on this hair. Trying to make sure I ain't got no whole bunch of shit on hair on me. But you know, like I said, I buy good quality hair. Oh, this water's hot. Now let's look. See? Oh, let me show you all this water, which is gross. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that. This is why I soak it in some bleach and see, I soak it in bleach and the Lysol, Dawn. And then once that comes out and I do the rinse, get out, rinse it in hot water, I wash it with this Pantene. It's something about Pantene. It's so heavily perfumed, it just stays in the head. And then I use this moisturizing and detangling conditioner. Hold on. I was going to stop by this beauty supply today, but shit, after running out there to see my mama, going out there to help her with one thing, and then her saying, I don't want to do that. I was like, oh, wow. Come back tomorrow. I had some barbecue. I had some hot links. And I'm just turning the hair that's on this radiator so it can get an even drying. Shit, I came home and ate me a hot link and got up in my motherfucking bed. But I'm going to get this hair done, y'all. Just looking at this shit. Let's look at this monstrosity. What the fuck kind of hair is this? What the fuck was I thinking? This shit look like hay. Oh, man. Let's see, y'all. Damn. What the hell? What the helly? Let's see. Let's give it a call. Oh, man. When I wash this and condition this, when was I wearing hair this color? I had that worn it this color because it's in my thing. But once I wash it, I think some of this color will tone down on it. How was I wearing my hair with this? I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Look how red. This is like hooker red. A hooker orange or something. But I must have wanted it this color. Look at that. Damn. Gotta pull this shit apart. This shit around here looking like, God damn it, I'll fight. But it's kind of fun. Now this hair, I might have to give a little hot oil treatment to this because this shit, yeah, and I'm combing it, and it's definitely, I don't know when I wore this hair, y'all. But whenever I wore it, I must have rocked it. That shit like fucking hate. But you know, your girl gonna get this shit calmed out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do a little hot oil treatment on this one. Make sure it gets back some luster and some vitality. I might even do the hot water and boiled hot water and damn, what do you call it? Boiled hot water and olive oil and some tea tree oil just to soften this shit up. This is ridiculous. But like I said, this is probably why when I get these hairs taken out my head, I wouldn't come back. I throw that shit in a fucking bag and a tote, and the shit was out of sight, out of mind. But this gave me something to do. I was just thinking, like, when I wear this bright ass motherfucking hair? I wore it somewhere. I wore it somewhere. just trying to comb this shit out. That be the hurting part. Shit, hand get all cramped up and shit. Like I said, I gotta look through some pictures and see when I even wore this hair. This might even been 2020 hair. I don't know. But I'm gonna get the shit done. But I just wanted everyone to know, if you have hair weave, you wear wigs, stop buying new ones. Even if you can afford to do it. Shit, I'm working up a sweat combing this shit out. Stop, stop going and buying new wigs and new bundles. Just take care of the ones that you have. Recycle them. Recycle. Cause see, I'm a curly hair person. I like curly hair or wavy hair. And as you see, I done lost track. I don't know where when I wore certain hairs and shit. And I'm like I said, I'm gonna have to go through photos to see where I wore my this hair. But I'm pretty sure once it goes into hot water and condition, it should revitalize. This is probably 20 inches. I just don't remember when I wore hair this bright. I guess I made some very bold hair color choices. I'm definitely gonna have to vacuum up here in the ladies' lounge. God damn. Okay. Look at that. Okay. I got it combed out as much as I can. Man, you gonna go? Here I come. Found more. What is this? Sorry. Damn. I must have been around this motherfucker looking like, God damn it. I don't know where I was wearing this fucking hair. But I guess maybe I took it out, started combing it, brushing it, got tired, and threw it in the handy dandy tote. My cat all smelling shit. Like, what the fuck is really happening? And these brushes, they're coming in so freaking handy. I'm sweating this shit. I'm sweating. Combing weave out. But I guess maybe I had some short and sassy cut going on with this shit. But it ain't nothing that a good wash, conditioner, and a dry won't fix. Mm. I don't think Raising Canaan came on. So I just been laying around watching shark shows, chilling. Yeah, man. I ain't doing this shit no more. I'm never gonna let this hair that I spent all this money on just back up. Oh shit. I get it. I got it back. The alarm was on. Just be being up in this motherfucker, laying in the room, door closed. You know, somebody wanna come in this motherfucker. We wanna be able to hear. So if you're not supposed to be in here, you can find yourself around the corner at the Cook County Medical Examiner's office. Okay. Damn, y'all. Got this shit combed out. Where in the fuck did I buy this here? Where was I wearing this color to? My cat looks so confused. Let's go back and check the hair in the sink. Ugh. Now, for those wigs, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some laundry detergent in a huge pot. Okay. Oh, this water is filled. Now let me show you the water now. Look at that. That ain't nothing but dirty ass weave water. So I'm gonna take the wigs. This is just weave. I'll take the wigs and I'm going to put them in a pot with laundry detergent and bleach. I'm gonna let the water get extremely hot, and then I'm gonna put the wigs in it. The reason why you do wigs like that, you gotta get his hair ringed. Hold on. You gotta give it a ring. And now you gotta do it, give it a ring. One bundle at a time. And it's a lot of squeezing. That's bundle number one. Two. Okay. We got these three wash. Shampoo now. Yeah, so you basically just wash the wigs in hot water and you use the detergent because it cleans the wig cap. You know, you want a clean wig cap because those hold in all sorts of dirt, sweat, you know. Now, you see how nice and soapy it is? You let it set. And this quality of this hair is pretty good because this shit don't seem like it's tangling much at all. This is 100% human. And you make sure you work around the fucking wefts. I can give a weave tutorial like a motherfucker. And let the soap set in it, especially like this Pantene, because the shit just smells so good. This is gonna make my hair smell so good. This hair will be going on the dining room table to dry. Well, actually, I might put this on the radiator, and the hair that is on the radiator can move to the dining room table because it's almost dry. Okay, see that? All right, rinse. I had to get my towel. Now look how stringy. Oh, and it smells so good. Conditioner. And then once I do this, then I come back and I go through it with my tweezers and I remove all the strings. So that's one done. Let's rinse this big boy right here. Okay. Condition, let the conditioner set, rinse, ready to dry. And what you're looking for is when you squeeze it and you get all the way to clear water, you don't want to see no cloudy water at all. Cloudy water means there's still product or soap in it, or dirt, or all that. Oh my God, it smells so good. You know what? I know where that red ass hair came from. I remember now. That red ass hair was blonde. And for whatever reason, and I probably wasn't reasoning with myself very well, I decided to color it. That's what that hair was. Okay, we're getting this Nice comb. This is the 30 inches. Big 30. And this is a good quality hair too, because it's combing out really nice. From the weft to the tip. Combing out very easy. So this hair has to be, this is probably hair I bought at the Vox store. Remember, ladies, Vox, VOXX is down on Dearborn here in Chicago. So if you're a Chicago girl and you wear hair, go check them out. Yeah, this probably some $600 hair. Easy. It's combing too easy. No real kinks, no nothing. Don't know when I bought this hair. I just know I still got it. We're almost to the end of the, this is one whole bundle. We're almost to the end of this bundle. You know what I wish I had? I wish I had a laundry line. Because if a bitch had a laundry line, I'd get some clothespins and hang this shit up on the back porch and let it air dry. So now doubling, we're doubling the bundle like this. And then you're gonna do it again like this. And then you're gonna do it one more time. Hold your thumb in the middle like that. And if you could do it one more time like that, get it like that, and give it another brush. Now, this is a long one. So I'm gonna bring this excess water out and put some conditioner in it. Oops, I should have got a bigger thing of conditioner. Okay. Rub. So yeah, this is 30-inch hair. So I guess when I was wearing it, it hit me somewhere down here. And I will be wearing it again. So you just run your fingers through it, run your brush through it, set it to the side. Whew. Next bundle. Well, this a half. Give it a rinse. And then after I rinse the conditioner out of them, since this is really long, I'm going to take them on the back porch and I'm going to shake them to shake some of the excess water out of them. But it's most important that you just make sure the hair is rinsed really good. You don't want nothing in the hair. And you don't want no tangling. None of that. But I'm making this solemn vow with whoever's here. If you hear me talk, I'm only going to buy 2 more bundles of hair because it's some new hair and it's just so pretty. It's so fucking pretty. I've never seen this hair before. Well, one of them I never seen before. That's the one I really want and I'm gonna buy it. But after that, if y'all hear me saying I'm gonna go buy a bundle, I need y'all to tell me to shut the fuck up and remind me that I said I wasn't gonna do that. Aston, you scared the shit out of me. Hey, you don't walk up on me like that, nigga. You scared me, son. Yeah, I know you're gonna be a cop, but goddamn, I got high blood pressure. Don't fucking do that shit. You scared me. Damn, now I gotta go pee. Don't be coming in the house. At least say something. You scared me. Son, don't do that to me. Like, be like, hey mom, I'm home. If you don't see me in my bedroom or something, I'm sitting here on the live and you walking in. And don't do that ever again. You made my blood pressure go up. You scared me, fucker. It's not funny, son. It's not funny at all. There's some hot links, some Mexican corn. Um, there's some pickles and some pickled onions and some French fries and some barbecue hot links.
Question.
Hmm.
Did you use that bag that Tony
What? What bag?
behind?
No, not really.
You didn't throw none away?
Mm-mm.
From inside the fridge? Nothing?
No, not yet. Shut up, cat. Ooh, this is just more than a notion. Okay. Oh, this was probably a 28-inch bundle. That was 30 because I usually do 30, 28, or 230s and 228s and a frontal. Now I'm going to share some with you all. One thing I hate more than anything else is a bad hair wig. Nothing really chaps my hide more.
They getting scared?
Then you scare me. Well, that just pissed me off because I didn't know you were home and you walked back here and you startled me because your father just left for work. So I'm thinking I'm in the house by myself.
Trying to be like my hero Batman.
Oh, okay, well, don't be like no Batman in the motherfucking house. And I'm in here and I'm on a live and I don't know that I know you coming home, but you can't just be walking in here and speaking to me and I'm on a live and you scared me. Now, you know, our doctor said at my annual doctor's visit, which is this month, she would probably be taking me. Hi, Miss Debbie Green. Happy Sunday. She would probably be taking me off um, my high blood pressure medicine.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Because I try not to let anything stress
That
me.
one saved you from saying you sorry.
So this is nicely combed out. Nicely combed out. Put a little bit more condition on it. How's your Sunday been, Miss Debbie Green? There. You just want to make sure conditioner is all the way in it. So this is a 28-inch. I think that one in the sink is 28 too. I think the hardest part of all of this is the combing. Whew. Okay, gotta keep making sure I keep all the hair to a minimum. And when I finish for the evening, I will clean and sanitize my zinc. Not my sink, my zinc. Okay, we got two more little wefts to go. So, and then it's gonna be the rinse, the shake, the comb through, moisturization. Well, the shake, the brush through, moisturization, and then after the moisturization, I pick all the string out, the old string, and lay it out to dry. And the water is clear. Okay, clear water is a good thing. It means no product. This is probably 30, 28, and probably a 20 something. You want to make sure it's combed and untangled so when it dries and I put it in my Ziploc bag so it can go to its sleeping spot until I get ready to use it. Set that there. So when I get ready to use my hair again, all I got to do is go in the toe, thumb through it. You're like, what length, what color, what texture do I want to wear for the next 3-4 months? This is pretty hair. Now somewhere there's probably a frontal for this that I have to wash. Now what I like to do is match the hair with the frontal so everything's together. So I don't have to be looking for it. Now when I buy 30-inch hair and Shiki puts it in, I only let her cut it a very, very little. I feel like if I bought hair that's this long, I want all my inches. So I never really let her cut this long ass hair. That's why this hair has stayed the length that it should be. Okay. Combed out. And I almost feel like I need a cocktail. Shit. Okay. Gotta make sure it's all just like this. Go back through it. Okay. And the kitten at your door. It's the last little piece. all of these right here. And I'm going to take all of these, put them together like this, as much as I can. Wait a minute. Gotta try to keep this shit uniform. Okay.
Um,
Where you going?
I'm gonna go for a run.
You going for a run? Okay. Make sure the conditioner. You don't try not to get conditioner on the wefts of the hair. You want it on the hair, not the wefts. Okay. All right. When you come back from running in the car, look in the center console. I left my Newports in there.
I did not. I was talking about the video.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, man.
Okay. All right, making sure we're getting up any hair. You gotta make sure you're constantly making sure there's no hair. We're giving a good rinse to the brush. And I'll be moving on to the next phase. And I'm telling y'all, I like hair weave. Like seriously. And wiping everything down, making sure there's no hair left. You gotta make sure between every wash, no fucking hair. So we're gonna take a look. Okay, clean. So here we are. These are the bundles that just got washed. They are sitting with conditioner on. Now, what we're gonna do is these are the bundles I washed them earlier. This is the frontal. Very pretty, very clean. Just gonna lay it on the dining room table. Here's some more here. Let me move my placemats. Dining room table. Let them finish airing because the wefts are still wet. And see, doing them like this, I can lay them out and see which ones were in the front, middle, back, and then the frontal. There. That's a whole head of hair. Okay, y'all. I gotta sit down. Think it's cocktail time. Cocktail hour. Let me light my candle in my bedroom. I just filled this motherfucker up. Hold on. Motherfucker. And we're gonna go look and see what's the next. The next candle I'm going to wash. Okay. Ooh, okay. My back is hurting. It's true. All right, y'all. Operation All This Weave is in full fucking effect. Oh, but I gotta sit down for a minute. Cause this shit is not easy. By no stretch of the imagination. So we got this combed out. And I know there is probably a frontal or closure for that hair. Here's a frontal. Oh man. It's a whole nother fucking bag of hair that I gotta comb out and get ready to get processed in my little hair factory. Where is my cord? Oh, man. Damn. Okay. Whew. Let's check this hair out. Okay, this is a 28. Oh shit. This is a 28. I'm gonna get this one washed tonight. Ugh. This shit's just tedious. It's just time consuming. Look at that. Perfectly good hair. And my thirsty ass went and bought all new hair. Look at that. This hair is still beautiful. Okay. Now this hair seems to already be wrapped. Look how much hair that is. This is enough hair if somebody wanted to have a ponytail. Just sitting in a bag, in a tote. But this shit gonna get washed. And I think this will be, maybe I'll do the fire engine red hair. Throw that on the floor. What is this? Another little piece. Trying to keep all these little pieces together. Look at that. Look at that there. It's a 30 inch. A 30 incher. Okay. And the hair is beautiful. I probably haven't had this hair in my head in over a year. This is, I don't know what inch that is. And like I said, I utilize every bit of hair that I pay for, down to the smallest little piece. Give me my hair. But this hair seems to be pretty combed out. Ooh. My back is hurting. Uh, I don't know. This is very curly hair. I gotta find a match for this in a bag, but I will find something. I just don't, I got a roller thing and I'm gonna roll all my hair off of my body. I don't know what kind of hair this is, but I think it might go with that. Let me see. I don't know. I have no idea. Ugh. Mm. But no, I know, if you don't have a like a quick weave or something like that, then I can see cheap hair. I just don't believe in cheap hair. Like I can tell cheap hair when I see it. It just vexes me. It makes me very vexed. I remember one day somebody asked me, do I have some hair they could borrow? And I was like, no. And I know that shit sound mad selfish. But you know what? You can't borrow my hair. And who asked you that? Can they borrow some bundles? I don't want that shit back after you done had it in your fucking head trying to borrow bundles. What kind of ghetto ass shit is that? Nah, baby girl, you gotta go buy your own bundles. I get mine, you go get yours. Now this got a little kink to it up here, but this brush, wonderful, wonderful. You get down in there and get all these knots out. And this shit will be going in the zinc and getting washed. Look at that. So pretty. There's another. I don't know where that came from. Now this is the closure. I mean the frontal. Now let's check the quality of it. It's still pliable. Got to give it a little brush. And got to check it for bald patches. You don't want no. See that? Now see, I must have had this one for a while, but it ain't too bad. It ain't too bad. This was probably almost shit. Probably a 20-inch. This was probably almost damn near $140, $150. Not sure. Just guessing. Okay. And you see how nicely it's combed out? I haven't had this hair in my head for years. Oh, look what we have here. This is a closure. You see how small it is? I'm not throwing it away. Reason being, the magical hands of the woman who does my hair, Shiki. She can take these frontals, and with the gift that she has of her gifted hands, she can make these frontals, these closures into one frontal. That's why I haven't taken the time to do this. That's why I'm doing it now. Because I want to try to conserve, conserve, recycle, and keep going. Okay, it's time. the rinse. Always remember, when you're rinsing your hair, even if it's your head on your head, your own hair, always rinse conditioner out in cool water, not hot, cool water. The reason why you rinsing it in cool water is because it seals something. The lady who does my hair, she told me. You just keep rinsing. Make sure there's no conditioner left in your bundle. Because you got to do a ring and rinse. Ring and rinse. Okay. That's one. Here go this big 30. Got the water cascade on it. We'll go down. Cascade. Go down. With every rinse, the water should be clear. If the water isn't clear, that means there's still product on it. And good hairdressers will tell you when they putting hair in and you want it silk pressed and curled and all that, you don't want product on it. Now, since this is 30-inch hair, it needs one more rinse. This hair is very, very soft now. These are a bunch of 28-inch pieces. So, do the same thing. I don't want to see no product. If the water looks a little cloudy, that means there's still conditioner in it. Keep rinsing. Rinse and go down. Rinse. See, I'm seeing a little bubbly. That's still conditioning. Go down. Keep on rinsing. You don't want to see nothing. Judge it around with your hand. Okay. Woo. All right. So that's done. Cut the water on all the way hot. Oh, I'm flying here. Lord, I seen the fly. You dirty motherfucker. Okay. Sorry about that. Start the process all over again. Remember, Dawn dishwashing liquid. For what? What did I tell you? It takes away the grease out of your webs. A little bleach. Lysol laundry sanitizer. Because it needs sanitizing. I think I got a fucking hair stuck to my ass or something. That's very uncomfortable. You don't need a lot. And last but not least, brown Lysol. And since I'm using, that's a lot of hair up there, up front. So I need to use more. Now let me, okay. Got hair on my leg. Well, let's just give everything a wipe. Okay. Oh, that shit's hot. Wipe everything down. Fill this up and take my spoon, and just kind of swish the soap and wipe everything down. Don't want to find no strays in my kitchen, because this is also where I make magic happen, cooking fabulous meals for my wonderful family. Now we're gonna go get that hair, and that hair gonna go in. It's gonna sit. I got a lot more hair to go, but all this hair is not, and I'll say it again, all this hair is not going to be washed in one night. My goal, there's a whole nother bundles of hair. My goal is to do, I did 1, 2, 3. My goal is to do 3 bundles of hair a day. Here we go. Down in the zinc. Down in the zinc. Okay. It's in the zinc. So what I do when I get it in the water, just kind of agitate the water a little. Put more water in it. And this shit gonna sit. But now that you all know how I do this, if you got any hair weave that you want to wash, just follow these handy dandy steps. And if you want to keep it, keep it. You know, but put it up. You work too hard to just every few months going and dropping 400 or 500, if not more, dollars on hair weave, when you probably got some perfectly good hair weave sitting in a closet or tote, some motherfucking where that you can reuse. Now I'm taking this hair up front to the lady lounge to start the process of the comb out and the deep threading of my old threads. Then this shit gonna go on that motherfucking. You okay, son? Yeah. Yeah, there's the skunk family. Hold on, let me open the car so you can get those Newports out the car. Tomorrow, we will wash the red hair. We will wash the red hair and get into some more bundles, you know? In the center console. Okay. So this is generally not a fun part. You just got to pull all these little strings out. And this is a pain in the ass. This is a pain in the ass because you gotta sit and make sure there's no strings in them. Once you do that, give it a comb. Oh my God, it smells so clean. Smells so clean. And a lot of times, a lot of people don't know that when you buy hair weave, before you even let your stylist put it in your head, wash it. Wash it the day before, let it dry. Now this, I just hit it with some of this. This hair polish and mist. It's just so the hair can have a nice little sheen to it. And it's that 30-inch hair, and I don't want to unwrap it, but gotta unwrap it a little to get to those strings. And this should be dry by tomorrow, and it will go. Okay, it will go in the tote. So this is what I'm talking about. Here's the weft. These little strings like that, they have to come out. See? It's not that bad. You see the strings, they big enough. A good pair of tweezers. Pull these motherfuckers out. And wrap this shit back up. And the wefts are really clean. Yeah, these wefts got really clean. So you don't want these. Because what that do is when you go to get your hair done, you're wasting time. Because now the stylist got to pick the old strands out and shit like that. You might miss a few, but it's okay. You know, but you want the greater majority of them out. So, you know, you can sit down, get braided up, get your hair in your head, and get the fuck on. Okay, see, this is a nice string right here. You don't want that. Go through, make sure ain't no strings in here. Okay, that's gonna work. Good shit, good shit. Motherfucker long as hell. This is a full bun down. You just gonna take it. Hold it out like this. Do it like that. Try to make sure all the wefts stay together. It's easier for you. Or whatever works for you. This is what works for me. Okay, now we got all of them together. We're going to hit it with this. Not too much. You don't want it to be greasy. Give it another brush. Okay. There's another bun down. Got this one. Got to make sure. I got one more to do. One more. So these got some nice size strings in it. You don't want that once again. Your tweezers. These are tweezers I use when I put on my eyelashes. And since my oldest daughter will be here and it's her birthday, I'm going to do her some single strand by strand lashes. Why? Because I took a class and I know how to do them. Okay, here's some more. You want these out. Okay. Aston, can you throw that? Do me a favor.
I'm listening.
Put that here. Get one of those bags and get all these wigs right here and the wigs that's sitting on those other totes and put them all together and put them in a bag for me. And then put all that hair back in the bag and close it because the cats are playing with it. Okay. There should be one of those really big Ziploc bags.
Just put more here.
Like all the these wigs right here.
You want that in the big bag?
Yeah, and those wigs that sitting on that tote. Put those in a big bag, and I'll get to. And then just throw all the rest of that hair in the tote, and I'll go through it tomorrow. See which ones I'm gonna wash next. Now, this one got a pretty. See, this is a long string. You don't want that. You don't. Okay. That one's done. This one, I just hate the fucking unraveling. It's so cumbersome. Let me see, is there any strands in here? Nope. This one, here's my scissors. Yeah, but y'all know your girl. I be doing my thing, but this thing is a thing that I've been avoiding. I just didn't want to do it. And like I said, I looked, fucked around, and had asked and pulled that toe down and seen all this motherfucking hair. And was just like, damn, Roxanne. Here's a long one. You don't want that. Nah. And like I said, I'm into quality. And I like good hair. And I should have known better to just be taking hair out my head and throwing it in a motherfucking tote. And I could have been using this hair several times over. No, there's don't use that fresh bag. There's a bag on the floor right there. You can put that big good bags back in the kitchen. Okay. Now, all this is combed out. Now it's time to give this a spray. Yeah, don't put the red in there, just all the dark hair. Okay. Now, what I'm seeing is this hair is like 3 different bundles, probably from 2 or 3 different bundles, because the color on it is different. Ugh. Yeah, just zip that up and throw all this hair back in there, and I'll do the rest. Put those wigs in there, and that wig. Put this wig in that wig. You can put them in there. Oh, all right. So now we're gonna lay these bundles out. My dining room is the perfect place. Beautiful, ain't it? Beautiful. You want the hair to dry, but believe it or not, the most important part, you want the wefts to dry. Now, I ask you ladies a serious question. And if there's any gentlemen, and if you see this on replay, hey, you ever been around somebody that had a hair weave? You okay, son? Okay. You ever around somebody that had a hair weave and you gave the motherfucker a hug and you were like, ooh, I smell something sour. Guess what that sour ass smell was? They motherfucking head. You know where that sour smell came from? I'll tell you. The sour smell comes from a person's hair weave when they wash it at home and they don't have a dryer. Trying to clean up a little, y'all. Trying to clean up. They don't have a dryer, a sit down hair dryer. And they just let it air dry. That's where that mildewy smell comes in. Now, I've encountered a few lady friends of mine who you see them, you give them a hug, hair be looking beautiful than a motherfucker. And you hug it, and she be like, ooh, god damn. Hair be perfect. You know, it don't smell perfect. You know, and then you be like, you don't just tell her right then and there. Because that could hurt a motherfucker's feelings. You wait till later on, especially if you around a bunch of people. You don't want to embarrass your friend. Embarrassing your friend ain't cool. So you pull her to the side later on. Or tell her on the phone the next day. Now, is she a real friend and know you really care about her and her head and shit like that, she won't take offense. But if she one of those chicks who, what you mean my head stinks? Bitch, your head stinks. You know, because as soon as she say it like that, that means she mad at you. That means she mad. And those are also the type of chicks who will turn around and tell y'all other friends that you said her hair stank. Now I kind of feel like if you was gonna tell a bunch of other motherfucking people that I said your head stank, should I have just told you in front of everybody? No, that's in poor taste. It's tacky and it could be hurtful. But I know, y'all know. Hold on, let me go hang these towels up. Okay, I'm back. You know, that's why sometimes you don't be wanting to tell a motherfucker. Cause motherfuckers get offended so easy. But nah, one of my girlfriends, that shit happened in real life. Real life. Her weave smelled mildewy. She had a curly texture weave. It was pretty, you know, but the shit smelled mildewy. And I told her literally the next day. I was like, yo, I was like, real shit. I was like, your hair look beautiful. She said, thank you. And she told me who did it. And of course, she had to tell me how much the hair cost and all that shit. I'm like, great. It looks beautiful. I said, but your hair, I was like, your hair smell kind of mildewy. And that bitch like that had a fit. She's like, what you mean? Bitch, it smelled like basement. It smelled like basement. And but see, I could tell how she started taking quick offense to what I said. The bitch started getting charged up. Now, Chicago chicks is kind of different. We can be easy, we can be mild with mild sauce, you know. But then there's some Chicago bitches who just don't know how to take. Now, guess what? If she had been with some dude, laid up with some dude, and he smelled her hair, because you know, these nowadays niggas, they kind of just tell you shit. And he told her, damn, baby, your hair smell funny. She went, what you mean? Oh, for real? For real, it smell funny. Pulling the hair, smelling it. And he smelled the hair, and then he'd be like, nah, it's more up in your scalp. She wouldn't give a fuck. But let one of her good girlfriends tell her, bitch, it smells a little mildewy. Now she want to puff her chest out. Bitch, I can puff my chest out too. The fuck? You want me to slide over to your crib? Because you acting real motherfucking charged. And I'm telling you, so you don't be around here smelling like a fucking basement by the head. Me and her, you know, she had some choice words for me. And I let her know, bitch, you just in Hyde Park. What's good? Cause she went there. You just be hating on my hair. Hating on your hair? Have you lost your motherfucking mind? Hating on your hair? When every motherfucking hair plug I ever fucking got, I told her. Cause I ain't that friend. I ain't that friend. I ain't that friend that gets a plug on a good quality hair, good quality hookup on anything, and act like I ain't gonna let you know too. And there's bitches out here that's like that. Prince is not like that. And I got a few girlfriends that ain't like that. But I got, you know, the ones that you done known all your life be the ones that get so offended so fast. And she know I ain't confrontational. This bitch know I'm a non-confrontational person. I'm really not a confrontational person. But please don't ever get it fucked up. I will fight you, okay? I will fight you, especially if you... And the bitch was being real mouthy. And then she told our other friends. Mind you, these are girls that I've known since my 20s, you know. Roxanne always got something to say. No, I don't, bitch. No, I don't. I don't always have something to say. I didn't say nothing when we was at our homegirl's house and I had to go pee right after you came out the bathroom and it smelled like fish. I didn't say nothing. It smelled like the pH was thrown off a touch. I didn't say nothing. Maybe I should have. But then me and that bitch probably would have been fighting in our homegirl's house. And you just don't disrespect your homie's house like that. So consequently, me and her only talk maybe once a month. Seriously. Because the bitch will make me mad. And I just didn't understand that. If y'all friends' hair smelled like mildew, wouldn't you tell your homegirl? I would. I just feel like it's my duty. I'm just trying to make sure all the hair and shit is, you know, up in here. You know, don't want no excess hair. You know. No, you know, I don't know. That's why the only person I hang out with is Princess and you know, my mama, you know, one of my sisters. She don't live here, but when she in town, we go to really nice restaurants. We hang out. We have a good sister time. You know, I hang out with my attorney. Me and her hang out. My girlfriend Jackie, she's wonderful. Me and her hang out, but I really don't hang out with too many motherfucking people because it just seemed like my homegirls from that I know for a super duper long time, those bitches be weird. And then they want to think I'm weird. And I don't think I'm weird. It's just that I don't necessarily like being I don't like being fucked with. That's all. And that one friend told that bitch her hair smelled like the basement, and she got mad at me. She was like, "Fuck you, bitch." She was like, you just be hating on my hair. You hoes was buying your hair at the beauty supply shop when I met you. I introduced you hoes to hair vendors. The fuck? I introduced you to places that only sell hair. And you gotta buzz and ring a doorbell to get in. And I'm hating on you. That's why I can only talk to this bitch once a month. Cause she had probably been feeling like I was hating on her. I don't hate on people. I'm not a jealous person. I am grateful and thankful for everything I have. And if you have something that I don't have, that just means you were supposed to have it. But that also means if I want it, bitch, I can go buy it. It's about being content. Oh, that's making me mad thinking about telling that girl, all because I'm sitting here washing hair weave. But that bitch, yeah, I wanted to punch in the mouth. Because she was doing too much yapping. I don't like no yapping ass bitch. She was doing too much yapping over the phone. And what separates the pros from the fucking amateurs, not amateurs, amateurs, is when you be like, so what you want to do? You want a link? And I'm not talking about the card. That's all you ever say. We can fight. Yeah, we can, because you need to be knocked in your motherfucking mouth. Roxanne, I don't even want to talk about this. I'll talk to you later. Click, hung up. Me and her talk. But what bothered me, she friends that I said her hair smelled like mildew, the basement. And she got upset. What you gonna go tell them for? What they gonna do? Bitch, if anything, they should put some money together and buy you a dryer with the little bag that you can sit under. So when you do wash your hair at home, you can sit under the dryer and dry it effectively so your head don't stink. When your hair is weaved and it is in braids and it is sewed down, your braids, the wefts, the thread need to get dry, because if it doesn't, it will smell like mildew. And me and her, you know, just had it out. Like I said, I only talked to her once a month. Last time I seen her was in November of 2025. We were at my sister's 50th birthday party at Tao, and she wanted to sit next to me. Hi, Roxanne. Hey, girl. Now, my sisters knew. Now, my sister came in from out of town. My god sister flew in because this was a big deal. This was a big birthday for my middle sister, my blood sister. Okay. And my sisters told me in a text that she was going to be there. And they were like, please, Rocky. So y'all call me Roxy. My family called me Rocky. And they were like, please, Rocky, she going to be there. She told everybody. We even know. And my sister was like, and I knew her hair smelled like mildew. She said, but she's so touchy. I didn't want to tell her. Well, bitch, I told her. They were like, well, she gonna be nice to you. She gonna be nice to you. I was like, she better be. And then they had, they had place settings with your name on it. And she's like, can we trade? She wanted to sit next to me. We good. Yeah, we good. Because the one thing my family knows about me, and this is my entire family, I'm that type of person who will go ballistic in public and flip a table and scream and throw something at you and jump on you. But I try to practice decorum and grace. I really do. I try to be classy, but it's not hard for your girl to go there. And I'm not a real phone call-y. We video chatting, arguing. Nah, bitch. Let's fight. Whoever wins the argument. And then she didn't want to. But we ate next to each other and she was giving me small talk. How the kids? How's your husband? Oh, your mama didn't come to the party. Mm-hmm. And then she gonna tell me, I stopped letting my hair air dry. Why'd you say that to me? To me, she was kind of egging me on. She was egging me on because she wanted me to say something, but she wasn't gonna say too much because she knows my sisters, my younger sisters, they gonna ride out with me every motherfucking time, and they ain't gonna stop me because they know they can't stop me. I was like, oh, that's good. It took a lot for me not to say nothing smart ass. I was like, oh, that's good. I was like, excuse me. Give me a double shot of Tito's neat with a water back. Thank you. Wait away and got it. I was just sitting there and underneath the table, my foot was moving. When my foot starts to move, that means it's not that I'm mad. The foot movement for me is a self-calming thing. You know how babies suck their thumb? That foot start moving. It's like a self-soothing thing. Because I got to bring myself down. Because I was like, man, I should throw this candle at this bitch. Because I felt like it should have just been a conversation between she and I. I didn't embarrass her. I told her it was just she and I because I didn't want anyone else to tell her, and I thought I was being a good friend about the situation. But she went and told our other friends, who told my sisters, because some of them are, sorors, and I got motherfuckers calling me, like laughing, like, Rocky, why'd you tell that girl her hair smell like the basement? I'm like, damn, how you know? That be my whole thing, bitch. If I only told her, why did she have to call you and tell you? It wasn't like she was gonna whoop my ass. The fuck? Damn. And I like hanging out with her. But she just get too offended too fast. You know? Bitch. And then she wanted to tell everyone. And I think that was my biggest problem. You telling everyone instead of just telling me. I mean, I knew she was. Hey, I do the right thing. Hi, my baby. I knew she was a little pissed off because I told her that. But I told her in confidence. Your hair smelled a little spunky. You know, the hair itself, like the longer part of the hair, smelled good. It was just that scalp part, and you could smell it. And it smelled like mildew. Shit. And she was talking all that shit on the phone. And you just, you just don't, you be hating it. And that's really just what really took me, it took me over. Didn't it just, like I was on the phone with her. She was on the house phone. Probably that phone right there on my bedroom phone. And I just felt like my my neck and my chest and my head just starting to sweat. Cause I was like, hate. The word hate does not fit into Roxanne's vernacular. And just the fact that she said that shit, I was like, this bitch be talking about me. And if she don't talk about me, but I don't think she talked about me to other people, not within our friend group. And I'm gonna tell you how I know, because those bitches where they came back and told me. But these things that she probably be thinking. And she finally let it out. That she thought I would hate on her. Bitch, you have nothing I desire. Nothing. She got the nerve. Every place I ever bought hair, I always told her. Because her weave journey wasn't a good weave journey. She was buying some cheap ass hair, you know, and we'd take a picture and her hair be looking crazy. So instead of just telling her, being mean about it, and saying, girl, that hair look horrible, I did it smooth. I'm like, girl, I found this new place downtown. It's on Dearborn. I was like, I don't know how new it is. It's just new to me. I said, it's called Vox. She was like, what they got in there, girl? I was like, girl, they got some nice ass hair from what I've been hearing. She was like, for real? I was like, I'm going to go buy me a bundle. Because, I think we were getting ready to go to Dominican Republic the first time. I was like, I'm going to go get me a bundle. And, she was like, oh, I'm going to go with you. I'm going to get me some hair too. I was like, okay. I was like, bitch, you drive. Because I don't live far from it. She was like, okay. I was like, I'll pay for the parking. So she picked me up. We went in. It was nice. They have good quality hair. We was all happy and shit. So every place I ever find, I always share with her. My sisters, any chick who wears a hair weave. Even if your hair weave quality is already a great quality, I'm still gonna share with you. I know bitches, you be like, oh, that's a pretty chain. That's a pretty necklace. Where'd you get it? And the bitch will be like, oh, I don't remember. Stop lying. I don't don't like bitches like that. Stop lying. Stop lying. If you didn't get it from Van Cleef and Arpels, you didn't get it from Chanel. It's not from Gucci. You know, it's not from Tiffany's. It's not from Harry Winston. You know where you bought that motherfucking necklace. You just don't want to tell nobody where you bought the necklace because you don't want nobody else to go shopping there. See, I don't like shit like that. I don't like shit like that. And the bitch always do that. Oh, let me see. The neighbor to see is coming in. Hey girl, how you feeling? I'm good. What's going on with you? Okay. Do you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? Girl, I got some wigs. I'm gonna wash them and you just let me know which one you like. Hey, T. I'm good. Where you going? I'm nosy. You going to wash? All right, be careful. I'm gonna wash these wigs, and I know you don't want no long ass wig down to your ass, but I got a few wigs and I want to get rid of them. But they're good quality, and I'm gonna give them to you. Well, you just look at them. You never know. You might want to just in between one of those hair days, you might got somewhere to go to court or something. You just want to slap on a little wig in between your hair getting did, because I don't want to throw them out. All right, sweetie. Girl, I think one like those super duper long ones are Madison's. The ones that I got are short. They like bob, curly, just cute. But they sassy and grown. I know. Go ice your leg. If you need any more ice packs, we got a bunch of them. All right, hon. Have a good evening. All right. What you say? She knew her hair smelled like mildew. Thank you, do the right thing. She just mad because you called it out. And girl, I did it so nice. Do the right thing. You know I ain't even no mean ass person. I can be mean. Hell, somebody told me I was evil. Whatever. But I told her in the nicest way. I wasn't, oh girl, your hair stink. I was like, girl, I noticed something, I was like, your hair, the hair part of your hair, long part, it smells good. I said, but close up in your scalp, I was like, it kind of smells mildewy. And that bitch was like, and we was on the telephone, the house phone. So I know that bitch head was like, she's like, and I know when she said, what the fuck you mean it smells mildew? I know her head was moving like that. I know her hair was moving like that. I was like, it smells like a basement. And she was like, fuck you, Roxanne. Fuck you. You little mean ass bitch. You just be hating on me. I'm like, oh, that's fighting words. Ho. I ain't never been no hater. Are we gonna have a problem? Are we? I was like, you wanna fight? You wanna link? She was just like, see, you always gonna fight somebody because your ass be fighting. I was like, bitch, because I don't like bitches with a lot of mouth who won't back it the fuck up. The fuck? You act like I'm trying to save you. What if she met a nice man? This just for instance. What if she met a nice fella, right? And they hung out together. And what if he was one of those overly picky ass dudes, right? And she was getting ready, they went on a little date. and she went to hug him good night, and he taller than her, and when he hugged her, hit her hair, her funky ass hair, he could smell it. What if he was like, damn? And you know, niggas nowadays, they be done went to one of their homeboys like, man, she cute as hell. But that bitch hair stink. It might be one of those things that the cat wants to come in. It might be one of those things that he might not want to talk to the bitch no more. You know, like,
Answer what she wants to answer.
okay, Aston.
She likes to stand on top of her.
I don't know why. You know, and he might not want to talk to her because her bitch hair smell like mildew. But I just don't think me and her could really kick it like that ever again. Unless we in the company of a bunch of us. Cause I feel like the hoe would push my buttons. Okay. Got all excess hair up off the floor. It looks nice again in the lady lounge. No strays. Ugh. And I appreciate that. Do the right thing. I really appreciate that. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your honesty. I don't know. I just felt like, and I got to the age where I only got two emotions, well, maybe three. Well, being hurt is being sad, and then being angry. But what I am at 55 years old is I'm patient, very patient. There's a lot of things I've had to wait for in my life, but I am patient. So I'm not I'm not I'm not a impatient person. But either I'm mad or I'm sad about something. You know, most of the time, bitch happy. But when those other emotions come into play, I'm trying to turn this hair towards this fan. So these wefts, this is the hair that's on the dining room table. Still a little moist. Pick up my son's clothes from his jog. You know, and I don't want to be like that with my girlfriends. But she seems to be the one who pushes me. Right, right. Fuck. Right. I'm like, damn, bitch. Because when our homegirl called us, now mind you, these beautiful, intelligent, educated Black sisters have always looked at me like a big sister. Because a lot of them, either my sisters knew them from high school or they met them in college. And they became very entwined with our family. For people like Princess, who knows how my mother is, you know, um, we don't like everyone. We're kind of snotty. I'm not going to lie to you. But if we like you, we embrace you. And, you know, my mom was a funny acting old chick, you know, very old guard with, where's your friend work? And who is she? Da, 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 da. You know, kind of shitty acting. But I love her. That's my mama, you know. So a lot of these women I've known since I was in my mid 20s and they were in high school or college because they were my sister's friends. These are girls who have called me when they had dude issues. What should I do, Roxanne? These are chicks who have called me because some dude they ain't been talking to for a long time done went upside her head, and I had to call one of my baby daddies and go get this nigga. Go whoop him. Go get him. You know. And then as I elevated, it came one of those things. Girl, let me show you how to get this nigga up out your house. So for her to do that made me feel some kind of way. Do the right thing. Don't nothing chap my hide more than if I had the conversation with you. Why does somebody else know? She didn't have to tell the rest of the people in our friend family group. And the one chick who called me laughing, and it'd be some bullshit when a motherfucker call you and they start the conversation laughing like, bitch, Rocky, why you tell that girl that? Why you tell that girl her hair smell like mildew? I looked at the phone. I was like, so she told you I told her that? She said, yeah, girl, she mad. And then she was like, and girl, she was like, and girl, she told me that you were like, what'd she say? You right in Hyde Park. She was like, Roxanne was so just irate. She wanted to come fight me. Well, bitch, those was fighting words. I was like, did she tell you everything she said? And then when I told her, I was like, that bitch said I was hating on her. She's like, oh, I see why you want to fight her. Because you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. I will kick you in your pussy. Like dead ass. I will put on my fucking basketball shorts. I will put my fucking gym shoes on. And I do not wear gym shoes. Okay? For me to put on some gym shoes, I'm either gonna try to go to somebody's gym, or I'm gonna try to ride a bike or something, or I'm gonna come fight you. I put on a pair of Timbs. She just, I don't know. And what's crazy is the bitch done seen me in action before. Why are you acting like this? My blood pressure all good now. Yeah, I still smoke squares. I'm trying. It just be hard. But don't get it fucked up. I'm small now. I'm skinny. Got more energy. I ain't got no extra meat on me. Damn. What's that smell? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Aston. Come up here real quick. Hurry up, hurry up. Smell this. Come smell this. Yeah, I don't want the fucking house to burn down, nigga.
What happened?
I don't know. I just all of a sudden smelled something.
It's probably the smoke from the fire. I did smell something burning.
No, smell up here. You smell that?
Sure, that's not one of your cigarettes?
No. What does it smell like?
I smell cigarettes.
You don't smell like something's like on fire?
No, I can't. Couldn't.
Check that thing.
That was me touching the button.
Is it warm?
Oh.
Ain't nothing over there plugged in.
That's
Why am I smelling something? It ain't them outside. Check that outlet right there. You see anything coming off that outlet? What's that? Is that the light? Is that it? Let me smell that. No. Take that off of there. What is it?
I don't know.
But do you smell what I'm smelling?
I smell the tinge of it, but it's mad. Whatever you're smelling is mad. It matters by what's it called? The cigarette smoke.
Put that on top of that tote. You remember that time with the electrical thing? It don't smell like that, do it?
I don't smell like that. Not this time. You be able to smell it. Now because of the cats. It's behind that thing is behind the cup.
Yeah, okay, I know that.
So,
But I wouldn't have smelled it. Maybe I'm just tweaking because I got upset about something. Maybe I still start smelling something because I got upset about something. Go give me my eyeglass wipe thing. Yeah, that was just weird. Hmm. I guess now maybe it's something outside, because all those wildfires and shit.
take it out.
Get my eyeglass spray. Okay. Now I don't smell it. I don't know what it was, y'all. Because I don't need no fucking fire. I'll be very upset. But no, do the right thing. Hold on, let me read what you said. You got me the wipe? Just give me a wipe out the tote. You could have been petty and told her in front of folks. But no, you were trying to be nice. Exactly. Exactly. Thanks, son. Mm. I was trying to be nice. And like I said, me and her, we had it out on the phone. But then she told our people. And I think that's where I think that's what took me someplace else. I think that's what made me mad. That she shared it. And to me, it's just telling your homegirl. You know what I mean? I got a smoke detector. I'm gonna put it up here. I don't need no surprises. I don't. She and she kind of hurt me. I'm a woman and grown enough to admit if a motherfucker hurt me. Now, I'm a person who, if you hurt me, I don't got a problem saying I'm hurt. This somebody that I've known a long time. I've seen her blossom into a beautiful woman, grown woman. I've seen her graduate from college. I've seen her, well, even before she graduated, pledge Alpha Kappa Alpha Incorporated. I have seen her, be excited about traveling abroad. Everything that you should be excited for someone you love, I've been. But never have I hated on her. So for her to say that and then tell other people in our friend group like it wasn't going to get back to me, I'm like, Drake, it's always going to get back to me. And her sharing it, that's what hurt me. And that's what made me want to kick on her pussy with my Tim's on. Like, boop, just real hard. Real hard. I got the classic Tim's, 2 pairs. Because I wouldn't do that to her. And she did it. And she made it more than what it had to be. And that's what irritated me. Now, one of our other friends within the family friend sister group had told her that, and she came and told me, she probably would have said it the same way. But I feel like I would have been more like voice of reason, like, girl, but let me smell your head. It do smell kind of mildewy. And then she would have been like, damn, for real? And I wouldn't have said shit. If she had came to me and asked me or told me, she said my hair smelled like a basement, I'd be like, well, let me smell it. And I was like, girl, it smells sweaty and mildewy. Because, she work out a lot. The bitch got a body from the guy. She ain't got no kids yet either. And she need to hurry up and get pregnant. But the body is tea. Her body is tea. She got her own natural ass, big as hell hips, teeny tiny ass waist. Body is beautiful. She could be like one of those Maxim bikini models or something. A Jet Beauty of the Week. Beautiful body. Never hated on her. Ever. But if she asked me and I smelled the bitch head and it was because someone else told her, she wouldn't have took it that far. But now I'm thinking about it. Maybe she was hurt because it was coming from me. I am the elder statesman of the group, But I wouldn't tell her that to hurt her. And then she was shocked. She was like, and she wanted to fight me. Cause you said hate. You said hate. You spewed hate on me. You used the word hate and my name in the same sentence, and those things don't exist. I'm always hating on her. For what? For what? Well, how come? What would make you think that? You wretched child. But with my daughter's birthday coming up, and she'll be in Chicago, I might call her and try to make amends because my daughter wants to see people, and she's one of the people she wants to see because every time my daughter has come to Chicago, she always takes her out for, lunch, a dinner, and a cocktail. And then she always buys something. I do love her. I didn't stop loving her. Just because I love you does not mean that occasionally, if you say something stupid, I won't want to punch you in the face. And I put that on Black Stone. I will punch you in your fucking face. I will sacrifice my own very own nails that grow out of my own hands and knock you in your shit. Win, lose, or draw. I got the first hit. You're going to know I hit you in your fucking mouth. And that's how I felt that day. Like, literally. That's how I felt. Because I would never, I mean, I know I done hurt people before. But, like, sometimes those hurts, they were, like, so unintentional. I didn't mean it. And I'm woman enough to apologize. But she still ain't apologized to me. Somewhat, kind of, sort of, we were cool at town. But, I'm just like, and she wanted to sit next to me because I'm lovable. I love to hug people, tickle, you know, and have always been the friend. When many of my girlfriends have had problems with a dude. And, I done tried to talk them off a ledge. And they be like, nah, Rox, I really got to go slash this nigga's tires. I got to go do it. I'll be like, here I come. You just that hurt? What if we get caught? I ain't going to jail with you. I'll come get you out. But if he catch you slashing his tires and call the people, call 12 on you. I drove over here. I didn't know she was going to slash the tires. I'll come get you, but I ain't going to trick on you. That's always been like the thing with my people. I don't do that. And she did that. But I'm going to try to come to a point where I can be like, just tell her, you saying I hate on you hurt me. Because I've never hated on anyone. I've been mad at people, but I don't hate. I ain't never been a jealous bitch. Everything I have, I'm happy to have. I ain't never hated on how the next woman look. Nothing. How much money the next motherfucker may have. That shit ain't cool, and that's not me. I might even, when I get off of here, I might even just hit her up and just tell her. See what wash and weave, see what that triggered. And I'm grown enough and big enough to apologize for telling her, hey, we can link, we can fight, bitch. You in Chicago. It ain't like you in another state. I can slide through. Because she probably never expected me to say that to her. But you done known me 35 years, because Amanda 30. I knew you 5 years before I had her. So you should already know how I am. I'm wrapped tight, but certain things just be triggering. I had to make the ugly face, like, this bitch just lost her mind. Don't you know I'm the type of motherfucker who would come to your job? You've been with me when we had to go to someone else's job because of one of our girls. And it was so crazy. It's like a lot of my girlfriends, they're very professional, highly educated, but they still human. And they sometimes don't know how to handle things. And I don't know why they always, everyone want to call me. And I go. I will go. But don't play with me, bitch. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her. I ain't gonna call her right now, but I'm gonna call her this evening. It's only 10 o'clock. Plus, she went out earlier today. I'm gonna call her. But you know what's crazy? There's people that I don't know all these years, and occasionally we butt heads. And then there's people like Princess, who I met 2021, roughly 2022, 2026. We don't butt heads. If I say something or she say something and we don't agree, we agree to disagree and we keep pushing, moving forward like grown ass motherfucking women. But I promise you, don't get it fucked up. Princess, if Princess got a problem with somebody and if she can't rectify it, she knows she can call me. She got a few homegirls that she can call who are really about that life. Some bitches talk about their life. Then some bitches really are. And the one thing she know about her friend Roxanne, her sister friend Roxanne, I really am. Yeah, man. Motherfuckers just don't know how to let shit go. And I've been holding on to this. Because I told her her hair smelled like mildew. My sister's birthday was in November. And I probably told her hair smelled like mildew sometime in October of 2025. Well, yeah, maybe early October, because I didn't talk to her for a month after we had that exchange on the phone. Then it was my sister's birthday party. And, you know, shit. And I wasn't going to act, I mean, I would have if she had kicked it off, but I ain't going to act no fool in my sister's birthday party. First of all, she would have told my mom. My sister was like, Mom, Roxanne just acted a whole fool. So I wouldn't have did that, you know, because it was my sister's big 50th birthday party. And it was a very expensive birthday party in a private room at Tao. And it was wonderful. So I wouldn't have wanted to ruin that. Man, I can't be about that life. I can't afford to go to jail. And I would go. And you know what? I have things to lose. As you have things to lose. And depending on how we, you know, if we got a nuck, if you buck, you know, we got a nuck up. If we can nuck and you can walk away and I can walk away, and then maybe later on talk about it, especially if you know the person a long ass time and keep it moving, you know, that's grown shit. That's grown shit. But if you trying to call the police on the bitch and shit like that, we might have an ongoing feud, bitch. Cause you ain't gotta involve 12. Benny, why you gotta do that? The fuck? You know. But I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call her. I like everyone. And I'm a, you know, be there for let me tell you something. I'm not gonna tell you this lady's name, but she is part of our sub family here at the Lady Lounge. She does not live in this state, but she used to live here and she came for a visit. And she brought her daughter for a visit because she wanted her daughter to see Chicago. And I think she said her and her daughter might have taken the train in because she lives in another state, or they flew. I think she said they took the train. They picked her up at this train, this cab driver, this fake cab driver, picked her up down to Union Station, right? And he was taking her from Union Station to her hotel. She was staying at, I think it was like the Intercontinental on Michigan Avenue. Total trip cost should have been literally at the most $20. At the least between 11 and 15. He tried to charge her $100. And then he wouldn't give her bags, her and her daughter's bags. Now, mind you, she was scared. She was scared. And this motherfucking dude, he was an fake African cab driver. He didn't want to give her shit. And she basically was like, somebody else came over and they took her shit and she just gave him the $20. But it was the principalities that he wanted to hold her bags ransom until she ran $100. If you're from Chicago, you know where Union Station is. You know where the Intercontinental Hotel is. It's right downtown on Michigan Avenue, right next door to the Tribune Towers. Okay. He knew she was, she was green. So she calls me once she gets in a hotel room and she shook up. Her daughter is shook up. She's like, this man and da 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 da. And I'm listening on my house, but I'm like, what? Girl, stop. I was like, let me put you on speaker. My husband's here. So I put on speaker. And my husband's like, is everything okay? And my husband, if you know my husband, he's a really nice guy, but I heard he's a real jag off at work. So she told him what happened. And he was like, oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Would you happen to have a license plate number? I don't know why. She was like, yeah, I took a picture of it. I'll send it to Roxanne. She sent it to me. I sent it to my husband. Mind you, this was a Saturday. Tuesday. My husband and his team found this motherfucker. Took a picture of him. Sent it to me. I sent it to her. She said, yeah, that's him. Do you want to press charges? Because she didn't want to have to travel back and forth to Chicago. She did not press charges. But they wrote their own tickets and shit. And my husband don't write parking tickets. They write different type of tickets, like you driving a gypsy cab with no emblem. Now, if you doing Uber and Lyft, that's different. But yellow cabs, those green checker cabs, they're supposed to have an emblem on the hood. It's like a piece of steel. Big time fines. Wrote them a bunch of shit. And she was like, thank you, Roxanne. I really appreciate that. And she has been a supporter of mine. When she go out the country, she buys me things. She sends them to me. She's just a sweet, sweet woman. And she was scared. And my husband had that motherfucker by Tuesday. You have to, you know, if I can't get you, my husband gonna get you. Oh yes, he gonna get you. He got that man. And she didn't press charges. I was like, it's cool. It's cool, but he was caught by Tuesday. I got carjacked once. Crazy story. Got carjacked. This some years back. I got carjacked literally on a Saturday. They caught the dudes on a Wednesday. I was at 51st and Wentworth identifying them in a lineup. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. And how they caught him was because how the universe lines up. One of my girlfriends was dating a dude who from time to time will buy stolen cars and strip them down. When I got carjacked, she lived a few blocks from me. This is when I lived out south. I was really upset. And this before I got my gun license, my FOIA card, and my concealed carry. So a bitch was really sad and I was shook up because the niggas pulled a gun on you, girl. Yeah, my husband is a G. And they pulled a gun on me and they took my car. It was just horrible. So peep this. I told my girlfriend, because me and her were hanging out a lot, and her guy was over there that day. He was an older cat, kind of criminal, but not officially criminal. So I told them what happened. I'm crying. They had got me, at this time in my life, I was drinking Hennessy, so they got me a fifth, and I'm crying. And I was smoking weed then. So I told them on Sunday. I got carjacked on Saturday, like late Saturday going into Sunday. So I told my girl, I went over to her house. She lived like 2 blocks from me. I walked over there. And I told her and her guy, and I was sitting there getting shit-faced and crying. I was like, I was scared. I thought these motherfuckers gonna kill me. So fast forward Sunday. We had Sunday. Monday, nothing. Tuesday, my homegirl called me. And she said, hey, are you busy? I said, nah, I'm not busy. Why? What's going on? She's like, her name was Selena. And her dude at the time, we just gonna call him R. She said, me and R gonna come by. I said, okay. She said, is Jay home? I said, yeah. Now, she was way younger than R. And Selena, R was like a cool ass old dude. He was like from Trinidad or somewhere. He owned a few businesses, but one of his business was buying stolen motherfucking vehicles. So they came to the house and he was like, where is your husband? He had a heavy accent. I was like, Jay, R and Selena here. He's like, oh, okay, here I come. He comes up front. And Selena was like, very dramatic. She was like, please sit down. I have something to tell you all. She goes, we know who has your car. Jay looked. And he was like, I need to know how you know. That's when we found out that R would buy stolen cars and strip the motherfuckers down. He was like, okay, what happened? So apparently the dudes came to his little strip where they stripped the cars down and said, hey, we got this car. But mind you, Sunday I had told him, and he knew what my car looked like. And he knew that they had the keys in the car, right? And he told them on Monday or Tuesday, one of those days. I think they told them they brought the car on Monday. He told them, listen, I got a lot of cars in here now. I need you to bring the car back and I'll buy it from you. He said, but I don't want you to, I don't bring it to this motherfucker. He always picking stolen cars up from someplace else. That's what he told my husband. Okay. So we're sitting there and we're listening. And my husband's face is like, my husband's a brown dude. He turned like red and Jay's fist was balled up to his side. And he was sitting there like, okay. Let me call my sergeant. He called his sergeant. His name was Hawk. That's short for his last name. I'm not going to tell you his first name. Man, these motherfuckers got raw. Next thing I know, we sitting in my house. All these police cars pull up. They come in my house. And they were like, okay, this is what we going to do. You going to call them tomorrow. You going to tell them where you want to meet. And we going to be there. And we going to arrest all of them. Raul called them and said, yeah, I got room. I'm going to pick the car up. Meet me such and such. They had a whole fucking team there. And they got my car back. And I didn't want the car anymore. So my husband went and bought a whole new car. I was like, this car brings bad memories. But he got them. Sometimes friends work with friends and the universe all comes into play and everything works out just how it's supposed to work out. The dude got arrested. I identified him. That was very scary. And my girl Selena went with me. I went to court. He was in court with his mama. That's funny and scary at the same time. Yeah, it is. Like, look how my husband's like, oh my God. And they didn't want him to go on this mission. They told me he just had to sit in the car. They didn't want him to get out. And they were able to get the car. And it was just really fucked up, But dude was in court. And I couldn't go to court. I had to go to court this day. And Jay couldn't go with me because he had another court trial case going on. So I had to go. And this grown ass nigga was sitting in court with his mama leaning on her shoulder. I was like, you pussy ass nigga, you pulled a gun on me. I'm by myself. You pulled a gun on me to take my fucking car and you sitting here with your mama. And I came in this motherfucker like a soldier by myself. But I promise you, very, very shortly thereafter, I went and took my picture. I put in with the Illinois State Police and I got my fucking FOIA card. And then when they started to conceal carry, I took the class and I went and got me. I took the concealed carry class and I went and got my concealed carry and a bitch been told never since. And being a concealed carry person is on note and on record. Anytime Chicago police, state police and state troopers are two different things, and they pull you over, they can run, when they run your shit, you will pop up that you are a carrier. It don't pop up through your license plate. It will pop up through your driver's license. I had to get me a thing because that's something that made me feel very, I was very scared. I thought I was going to die. All because y'all wanted my motherfucking car. And they stole my motherfucking cell phone. And they stole my fucking credit card. Now, it wasn't my credit card, it's my debit card. Hold on. See, I probably never showed y'all this, but I'm gonna share it with y'all. So they stole my debit card, right? They actually stole my little wallet. And they went to White Castle on 55th and something. But nevertheless, hold on. Who is this? Oh, it's my husband. Hello. Hey, babe. What's going on? I'm well. Yeah. Okay. Well, you just be careful. Is it crazy? Oh, okay. Okay. Mm, okay. So y'all lights on. Well, just be careful. Oh, okay. 3-man car. Okay, cool. Okay. Bullshit. Mm, well, you're yawning. I said you're yawning. I know. I know, baby. Yes. You don't have to nothing tomorrow? Okay, but you can sleep late. Okay, so I'm gonna take that bacon and I'm gonna do the half cut of bacon. I'm gonna put it in the oven tonight. I'm gonna cook it. And then you know those biscuits that we got from the Roost, well, when we went to Paulina Meat Market, I'm gonna take those, I'm gonna warm those tomorrow, and I'm going to make bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits or sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits. Yeah. And then I gotta go help my mom, and then I'm gonna come back home and yeah. No, I'm gonna do the bacon first tonight. I'm gonna do the bacon tonight, and then I'll just do after I. Who's that? You good? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Once I go take care of my mama and come back. Hello.
Okay. Yeah. No, no. I just talked to some cops first that just pulled up. That's all.
Okay. Well, go on and talk to them. I love you.
All right. Okay.
All right,
Love
baby.
you too.
Be careful. Bye.
Bye.
So anyway, so they steal my wallet, they stole my card, and they made me strip butt naked. Promise you. It was horrible. I ran to someone's house and they gave me some clothes. They called the police. It was just crazy. But anyway, they had my wallet and they used my debit card. Now, mind you, I think this is when they decided late Saturday going into Sunday, we gotta get rid of this card because this is what my card looks like. Okay. It has a police car on it because we bank at a police bank. It's really that serious. So I think that's when they were like, damn, well, we got a bitch card. Let us get some White Castle and we got to figure out, we got to call someone to get rid of this car. And they just happened to call my homegirl's sugar daddy boyfriend at the time, and they got caught. The plan came together. It wasn't my plan, it was a plan from God. But this shit was scary. Yeah, they made me strip butt naked. I was like, damn, y'all gonna kill me. For real. He's like, take off your clothes. I'm like, damn, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, here, bro. And they got in my car and they had another car and they pulled off and It was just fucked up. I was like, y'all some pussy ass niggas. And then just seeing dude in court laid up on his mama like a big ass, black ass baby. You big black ass baby. You here with your mama. I came to court by myself. There was a conviction. He out. He's out. But he hasn't gotten in any trouble. Maybe he just ain't been caught. But stay the fuck away from me. That's why only thing I envy about the South, other than having good soul food, is the fact that they can just openly carry. Like, you can't openly carry in Chicago. Your shit has to be concealed, but you can have it on you. And that shit scared me, y'all. I was like, damn, man. I was just thinking, when dude had that gun in my head, I was like, these motherfuckers gonna find me dead. My kids gonna be fucked up. My husband gonna be sad. My mama gonna be upset. My sisters and friends gonna be all like, damn. I got 7 kids, man. 7. And I thought they were gonna kill me. You could take this car. They took my driver's license, just my whole wallet. But they got caught. That's why you gotta watch what you do. You don't know how the next person's life is set up. You just don't know. And he's sitting in court and he looking behind him at me like, I'm like, wow. You sitting in here with your mama. And you could tell she was one of those, not my baby. My baby would never do nothing like that. Girl, yes. I gotta sneak. Might have another good one in me. Okay, maybe not. I'm like, damn. And see what's crazy? His brother was there too, looked just like him. I was like, you hoe ass nigga. It took 4 niggas to carjack 1 woman. I was like, damn. Y'all, they weren't like young. They weren't like no 17, 18-year-olds. These motherfuckers is like in their mid to late 20s. And then once they arrested them and shit, we were able to see his entire criminal record. He had a lengthy ass criminal record. But those be the bitches who be talking about, not my baby. My son's a good boy. Good boys don't pull up on innocent women who are minding their business and put a gun to their head and tell them, we're gonna give me your jewelry. And you know what's crazy? Another crazy incident from that night. So I had my necklace on. And from time to time, you all see me wear this necklace. And he was like, is that real? And his homeboy was like, nah, they ain't real. Ain't nobody wearing no jewelry like that over here. And he didn't take the necklace. Fast forward. The necklace was a real diamond necklace. I still have it. I don't even wear it. And it's crazy because my mama had told me when I first got the necklace, she was like, girl, you wearing that necklace out here like that? Somebody gonna rob you. And you know what I told my mama? I said, Mama, ain't nobody gonna think this necklace is real. And they didn't. And that's the one thing they didn't take. They took my car, they took my wallet. I had a bottle of perfume in my purse. It was Prada candy. My husband bought it for me at the Mall of America in Minnesota, because him and some cops went to Minnesota to see the Bears play Minnesota. And the day before the game, they went to the Mall of America, and my husband went and bought me a bunch of shit and our kids, you know. So they took that, and they took my cell phone. I was like, damn. And this, cell phones wasn't as technologically as they are now. But I didn't have shit in my cell phone. But yeah, I was like, you motherfucker. You lousy bastards. That's how I felt. And I was scared. And I had to get a psychiatrist and everything. I was just like, because I had like some PTSD shit going on. I was very just scared. And I was scared of black young people. I was like, and I still kind of sort of am, because like 2 days ago I was coming to my house and there was a kid coming up the street and I had a flashback. And I remember opening my gate to get on the inside of my gate. And I don't want to feel like that about people who look like me, but that's how I feel. You know, not everyone, but guess what? White people be white people and they do some dumbass shit. But I ain't never had nobody get down on me in my life like people who look like me. Right hand to God. But yeah, man, it was fucked up. I was very scared. And that's why I had to get out here and get me my own concealed carry. Because I'm like, I'm not going to play with you motherfuckers. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. That's why I, my son, my baby boy, y'all know Aston. He get ready to be a police officer probably in the next 7 months, 8 months. You know, I want my son to have a fighting chance out here, because motherfuckers just, I don't know what it is. People just crazy. And I ain't got time for people's crazy. I don't got time for my girlfriend family crazy, but I don't have time for stranger crazy. I don't. I really, really, really don't. But yeah, I was carjacked. And you know what? It wasn't long after I had my breast reduction surgery, because my titties used to be really, really big. And I was a little chunkier then. And I had a breast reduction surgery, and they really, my scars had just healed. I still had steri strips. And that was like my first time really going out. And the one time I go out, I get carjacked. And I didn't have no fancy car. We a Toyota family. We really love Toyotas. Like, seriously. My husband's like, he's thinking about going to buy a Sequoia. I'm like, okay. or either a Highlander. You know, we like Toyotas. That's our shit. You know, we can afford some cute foreign cars. We don't want to pay the foreign price. Super foreign. You know, but the car that they carjacked me for, I'm like, damn. And the car had a dent in it. And that's another reason that my homegirl's dude knew it was my car because it had a dent in it. I was like, you shiftless ass motherfuckers. I would never think to steal from anyone. Like, seriously. That shit really had an effect on my brain. It really did. And like I said the other day, I'm coming in and dude walking up the street. It's like 90 some degrees. Dude got a pooch shiesty on and really tight jeans. And I'm opening my gate, but I'm opening my gate with my left hand. I am right-handed and I have my gun in my purse. And my hand in my purse. And I'm trying to open the gate with my left hand, and the bitch was shaking. And I got the gate open. But if he had came up to me, because anybody in the pooch icy or 90-degree weather, I just feel like you're on some bullshit. I'm going to shoot you. I'm going to shoot you and I'm going to kill you. When I'm not on here with y'all and shit like that, me and my husband, when he got time, we at the firing range. I'm going to, and I'm good. Good. I got real good. I'm not playing with these motherfuckers. I'd rather a motherfucker kill me and I kill you too. Period. That's where I'm at. That's what that carjacking did to me. Seriously. It is such a violation. And I was like, damn. And I was thinking, man, I'm happy they just didn't rape me and kill me. You know, they could have put me in the trunk, anything. And I was able to come home to my husband and my babies. And I was very fragile for a very long time. But once I got some help, which helped, but it didn't. Because I'm very apprehensive. You know, the one thing I know for sure, and two things I know for certain. If I'm not fucking with you, don't fuck with me. Leave me alone. If you don't have something that I got, leave me alone. Because see, now what's happening in Chicago, there's a lot of motherfuckers running up on a lot of motherfuckers who have concealed carries trying to carjack them. And there's gunfire and motherfuckers is getting killed and shot. And it's not the person that owned the car. It's the person that's trying to take your shit. As people should. People work. I don't work. You all know that. My husband works and I get all the crazy royalties, me and my children, with him. So I'm good. But whatever the case may be, I don't need you fucking with me. And that's why I try to do everything. Anything that I need to do, I try to do it in the daylight. You know, because they play too much. And you know, and Chicago's wonderful. You know, and I don't want to dissuade anybody from coming here. But the real is the real about the situation. It's young motherfuckers who just won't and do too much, and all I'm doing right now is just circumnavigating my life in Chicago with my family my good sister friends, and then a sister friend who thought I was hating on them. And I try not to revert back into ways that I know I can be because I'm too old for that. Too old. Too old and a little tired. But a bitch will get a burst of energy. When I finally got my FOIA card, I felt like, whew, I have a fighting chance. Maddie out of town. When Maddie get back, I'm gonna tell her. I need her to get her FOIA card. I need her to get her concealed carry. Being a firearms owner and having everything legally, and you have a short temper, you have to gauge. And I have had to gauge things in my life because now you have the means to end something. I don't want to hurt anyone. I really don't. But I feel like there'd be violations. Violations in friendship, violations with strangers. I don't like any of them violated, especially if I'm not fucking with you. People do too much these days. People are fucking crazy. The things I go do, I plan. I do my spur of the moment little shopping and shit like that. I come back home because I'm comfortable. And I just don't want to fuck with a whole bunch of people. I don't. My mental can't even deal with it. I'm too scared to get a firearm. So I'm the wrong person by accident. And you know what? Do the right thing. That's where control comes in. That's where control comes in. Because a fight is a fight. If we're gonna knuck up and we're gonna box, we're gonna box. But if I whoop you, don't come back and shoot me. If you whoop me, I'm definitely not gonna come back. I want to be in the world. I love my husband. We done had our ebbs and flows. I love my husband. I love my children. I love my good girlfriends, my good sister friends. I love being free. I'm not going to fucking pop off like that. You know, I have had friends who are coppers who got off work and went to pump gas and they had a decent ass car and some young motherfuckers ran up on them and he killed two of them and the other one he shot. He survived. And I remember me and my husband watching the news and the mamas were like, they was good. Good kids don't do bad things like that. Good kids, but they gonna do some bullshit, but they ain't gonna do that. How good was your baby? Shit. People crazy. People crazy. But I am, and I will let you all know tomorrow, day after tomorrow. I am gonna call her and let her know, that I wanna let's bury the hatchet, get out whatever you need to get out, and let's be cool. If you can't do that, Just leave me the fuck alone. I am a grown ass woman. I really don't want to argue. I want to put my hands on you. I don't. If as long as you ain't coming in my house trying to get my car, trying to rob me, you ain't got to worry about that other shit. You know, people just strange these days. Like I just really, honest to God, don't understand people. I don't. I gotta go to the bathroom. Excuse me. Oops. I'm back. Yeah, you guys, this has been an interesting live. It started off talking about hair, which led into something else, which led into something else. But that's how a good live goes. Input from you guys, lessons learned. I'm not a angry person. I just don't have time for bullshit. That's all. I don't. Mm-mm. I like happy shit, and I know everything isn't going to be happy all the time. But for those of you who come over here and sit and chill, replay gang, how y'all doing? I appreciate you all. This is just kind of like, hello? Yes, baby, I'll close. I'll ask Cecilia the back window will be closed. Okay, I love you. No, it's fine, Jason. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Okay, how you doing though? Did you get enough sleep? 2 hours in. What time you get off? 4:30. And you don't even drink coffee. Yeah. Are you drunk coffee in college? No, it's really crazy. Me and Tracy were just talking about no the other night. It's crazy for studying and cramming. Oh, jacked up on Mountain Dew chip. Oh, baby, that's okay. Everyone can't be perfect. But yeah, my mom, like that's your friend. Oh, there's some kids in front of the house being loud. Well, Now some kids are walking down the street. Little kids. Yeah, but it's all sorts of helicopters and shit flying and shit. You said it's a busy night. A busy night in the shack. It's summertime in the shack, baby. I cannot. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But nobody got hit, but they just want us to just have our lights on and stay over here. So
Okay.
that's all.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
There's a bunch of people staying out here. But now they all gone. So a couple of them still come out.
all right.
All right. I love you.
I love you too, babe. Be careful.
All right.
I'll call you.
Hey,
So, all right.
Okay.
Bye.
All right.
Hardworking man. Serving and protecting. That's it. Good, good, good dude. But yeah, sometimes I think about this too. Being 55, I have learned a lot and I'm still learning every day. I learn people, you know, I learn new recipes. I learn so much. And I internalize and I encapsulate it. I'm an encapsulating person. I don't know if you are. I'm just thankful and I'm grateful. I'm grateful for everything. Y'all hear that? It's too much going on over here, but what the fuck? CPD copters flying low. It's right there. I can see it through my shade. I don't know what the fuck is going on over here tonight. I'm just happy I'm in the house. I want my husband to get home, you know. But I will let you all know this. If I'm a friend to you, be a friend to me, and vice versa. I don't talk people's business. I don't hate on anyone. If I can help a motherfucker, I will. I have been scared in my life. I've gone through some shit. And not this on YouTube shit. Um, real life shit. But honest to God, I want everyone to be happy. Sometimes you might have to feel like you got to kick a bitch in the pussy. If a bitch ain't willing to link, some things can be talked out. But if it can't, and you want to lay hands upon a motherfucker, if a bitch ain't willing to link, she's a pussy ass bitch. He's a whole ass nigga. Let them be. I will stand on anything when it comes to me, but I'm not going to argue with people. I'm a very old school person. Let's fight. I'm not gonna nook with you and bring a piece. If I do, it's in my car. I'm not doing all that. But everybody's just not a thorough ass motherfucker. People just aren't thorough ass humans. People are so fragile, tough. I have been fragile. I'm cool with my fragileness. But in real life situations, nah. Mm-mm. It's either this or that. I got carjacked. That changed my whole mentality. And long before the carjacking, other things changed my mentality. I'm exactly who I am. Either you can deal with me or you can't. But I ain't gonna lie. That's it. That's it. That's all. There's a concert coming up in Detroit. I have to ask Princess, does she want to go? That ought to be fun. Life's just interesting. And I don't have a problem with sharing things with you all. I'm not going to share everything. But I'm in a happy space. I'm going to talk to old girl. I'm going to let y'all know how it turns out. And I'm going to let her know that I talked about this on my little channel. Girl, you said who? Girl, I'm going to tell you. Okay, I'm going to tell you this. The same one who said, you always go with me somewhere and she don't get to go. I'll never invite her. That's the same one. But the hair mildew thing, that was some months ago. Remember my sister had a birthday party? Girl, she's becoming a thorn in my side, but I've known her for so long. And I just don't want to be mean, Princess. And you know I can be, oh, you know how I can get down. And I love you guys on here, but you all know me, but y'all ain't like been with me, been around me. I can be pretty gully. Pretty fucking gully. I done got older. I done got wiser. I know who my friends are. I know who my friends aren't. I know what's good for me. I know what's not good for me. And there's certain things that ain't good for me and I still deal with. But yes, Princess, it's that chick. That one. Who's just and she felt apprehensive about Princess. And that made me feel like Princess don't do anything to anyone. She hasn't done anything to me. Princess is her own person. And like I told you all earlier, and Princess just got here. You know, me and Princess can discuss things, have a healthy diatribe, and we move on. All friendships should be like that. Not one time. And I met Princess through YouTube. And we found out we both live in Chicago and we linked. And we've been good. I have never, ever, ever, not one time. And Princess know more people than I do on YouTube because she's been around this motherfucker longer than I have. Never have I ever heard anything that I ever discussed with her on here. I've actually been here. I'm laying down. Feeling nauseous. I'm gonna hit you when I get off of here, babe. Princess has been never a problem. Handles everything very adult, very classy. We can argue. It this has just been a really great friendship. And I don't know how long you've been here. You say you actually been here. I said earlier that there are people that I've known so long who harbor things, and you don't do that. That's very refreshing. You know what I have going on in my life. Hell, you have the contracts between you, Dan, Candace. Y'all got all my shit. You know what's going on. And you just ain't, and I don't try. And if I do, and you would tell me, I don't try to give you no shit. I just want you to be happy. I want you to flourish. And that's all you've wanted from me. I love non problematic relationships. This is a relationship. But I did talk about, and as you might have heard, the same girl who was like, why she always got to go somewhere? That's the one I told you I wanted to kick in her pussy. And I'm gonna reach out to her. I'm gonna reach out to her because Amanda will be here tomorrow. Her 30th birthday brunch. I'll let you know because I know your baby's birthday. And they're actually, I'll tell you. I don't want everyone to know her birthday, but um, I want us to be able to kick it and have a good time. Jay's giving me his good credit card and he told me I could do what the fuck I want to do. So we're gonna have a good time. I love that my husband facilitates my happiness. I'm like, oh, but yeah, I'll let you know. And also, you told me what you were doing, what Fees wants to do. We're gonna come. So, but I want to be able to. I'm gonna get some ribs tomorrow, and I'll just drop them off to you so you can season them and do them with me. Or do you want me to season them and just then bring them to you? Just let me know what's going on. But yeah, I don't like problematic shit. I've trusted people that I might not or should not have trusted, but I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Ooh, it's too much going on. Um, and I can love you and not even fuck with you. Princess, 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 yes. Okay, so the whole shit, I don't know how long you've been here. It started me washing my weave and telling everyone how to wash weave and get it washed properly and shit. And then it brought up in my brain telling my homegirl initially before the whole me and you go out all the time. I told her that her weave smelled like mildew. But I didn't tell her in front of people. I told her on the house phone. Damn, y'all, hold on. I told her on the house phone that her weave smelled like the bottom part of her weave always smells good, but the top part smelled like mildew. And I told her. And then she told some of the sorors and shit. Girl. Yeah, that's the same one. That's the same one. I ain't gonna say shit else. That's the same one. And washing my weave out and shit just brought something to my brain. Like, but I'm gonna talk to her because she feels very insecure about you. Why is it? I don't care who you love and how many friends you have, and this bitch just feel like she being left out. You and her always somewhere. Like, girl, you're gonna make me. And that's and Princess just brought that up since the 30-inch. Girl, and I got hair in the sink, the zinc, and I gotta go wash that out. And I might do one more. I said one more load. I might do one more tonight. Yeah, that's the same bitch, and she just be. I feel like she be needling with me, and you know how I am. You know I will get with you real quick. And she here in Chicago. Stop playing with me. But I haven't talked to her. The weave incident happened. I did talk to her, and then we didn't. And then me and you going out for Valen Girls Day, Mother's Day, whenever we go out and have fabulous brunches. And that's when she hit me. Oh, that's when she hit me with when we went to the Ritz Carlton. That's when she hit me. You don't never invite me nowhere. So I guess it's just been a trigger. Trigger. Yeah, it was a trigger. But I'm gonna talk to her because um once I get everything squared away for Amanda's brunch and everything, um she's known Amanda since she was in utero, and she wants to be there, but I don't want her to be there and be on any bullshit. And she's not. She's not. She's not. She's not. She knows. She knows I flip mode. She knows. But like, don't do that. That's the same one. That is the same one. Okay, hold on, y'all. I swear this is the last. Oh, this smells so. It's a lot of hair, Princess. It is a lot of hair. I can't even believe I had this much hair, man. Come when you get a chance, come get this tote from underneath the computer. Just the medium size one, because I want to start putting my hair in it, the clean hair. I might do one more, but I'm not gonna do it with you all on here tonight. Listen. Princess, you heard me say stop stop me. I told you I'm gonna buy those two last little bundles. I'm not buying no more motherfucking hair. No more.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'm filling this up with some fresh hot water. That water's looking real clear. We cooking, y'all. We cooking. And I got about maybe 10, 15 more bundles to go. I'm not going to do them tonight. I'm not going to bore y'all with that. Okay, the water ain't so bad. I'm in here like I'm whipping up witch's brew. I'm going to just put a little bit of this in here and do one more sanitizer. And I got to buy some more of this tomorrow. Y'all girl really in here watching all these bundles, man. So since this hair was super long, I need to do another little. And I use that. Okay. Let me go check this other hair so it can go in the. Okay, you guys. It smells so good. Bundles. Bundles. This is a short do. Bundles. Oh, that's not completely dry. Let me hang this over the chair. I'm going to hang this over the chair and put it closer to the fan. Okay. Oh, and this frontal smells wonderful and it's clean. It's clean. And it's still life. Look at this life in this. Look at this life in this. Oh my God, it smells so good. Just trying to make sure the wefts are dry. You want dry wefts. Okay. Let me move this chair up. Okay, there we go. So it's going to sit right here and dry. Let's check. Okay, this is good. Oh, it smells so great. We're going to check these bundles. Dry and good, but I'm going to put these on the dining room table. Oh, shit. Oh, they just smell so clean, y'all. Good, clean hair. This 30. Lay it right there. That's a different. Okay. Everything's coming together. So today I've done 4 bundles. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 3 bundles. Let this sit. And I guess tomorrow, after I go do whatever I need to do with my mama, I'm going to do some more. I'm going to conquer this. The red dragon. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I'm gonna wash that and get some of the brass off of it. Yep, and thank you, Princess. I said that earlier. It's to close the cuticles. You condition, even with your own hair. It's really not the weed. With your own hair, once you condition your hair and you let conditioner set, a lot of people might wash their hair in the shower, but if you wash your hair in the shower and then you put your conditioner on, let it set, and then maybe rinse it in the sink in the kitchen in cool water. It, like Princess said, it closes the cuticles, it makes everything soft, and so here in the Lady Lounge, we give you information, not just for my weed, but for you too, and for your actual own scalp. I'm getting my hair done. Jay said I can get it done on Tuesday, but I don't know because I got a lot of shit going on this week. So I'm just trying to plan and budget, trying to figure some shit out. But I'm not buying, I'm buying 2 bundles of hair. And I promise you all, when I get off of here, I'm going to post the 2 bundles. Well, the 1 bundle that I'm buying, the other bundle, I didn't take a picture of. But this hair is so pretty. And I need y'all to just send good energy that I win at bingo next week. Because that's really the only way I'm going to buy it. I mean, Jay will be mad at me, but I need a detox and retwist. Man, I wish I knew how to do locks. I really do. Locks and just, I just know how to, just my own little scalp. But I heard there are things that you can do like apple cider vinegar and baking soda and shit like that. And you just put it in your scalp and it invigorates the pores and shit. But what I like to use mint oil in my head, like actual mint oil. I put that shit in there and then I take that detangling brush and I just scrub my head with it, and my head be feeling like it's gonna blow up. My head be feeling so cool. Now I washed my hair after Shiki took my weave out, but before she puts it back in, I'm gonna rewash it and get everything clean and get cute again. Cause Princess and I have a show we have to go to, and my homeboy, he's a jazz musician, and me and Princess are gonna be there, and he won a Grammy. I think he's won like a few Grammys. So we're gonna go and have a grown and sexy time. And I might even buy a ticket from Amanda. I don't know if Maddie wanna go. I might get them a ticket too. But shit. I don't want my kids to just be with me like that. Just me and the Princess thing. Which, like, yeah, like one of those. Yeah, just one of them. Just put it up front, please. Back in the kitchen, stirring my hair. Oh my God. Ooh, this water hot. Look at that. That is the Power of Lysol in the brown bottle. Okay, let me get this water out.
Good to me.
There's food in there, baby. Okay, now since this hair is so long, we have to do an extra rinse. I love you, do the right thing. Now, this is just fresh hot water. This be a lot. You may just have to go gray. If you want to go gray, baby, go gray. I don't have a lot of gray hairs in my head. You know, and if I did, my mom went gray real nice. And I would embrace my gray. Just embrace it. And if you don't want to embrace it, girl, color it, get it braided, get your hair weave, whatever you want to do, whatever makes you happy. Roxanne is there for you.
The bottle.
Okay. So these bubbles is oil. I'm gonna let it sit. Okay. Let's check. Okay, that can go.
What is it?
This is almost there. Okay. This here is getting there. I just turned it over. This is another 30-inch. Whew. Y'all girl out here under the Hair Act. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna put up. So this is my little tote. Oh shit. Here it goes. That's my little hair tote. And we're gonna put this, these are the clean ones. We'll put this one, and this one. This is the hair that I just took out. Let me show you all this. I just took this hair out. Well, I had it cut out on Friday. And I washed it. Look at this. Oh my God, it smells so good. I guess it's time to be gray. Girl, I'm gonna embrace it eventually. I'm just so weave addicted. Oh my God, it smells so good. This is the hair I just took out. Look at that. So this is all that hair. Here, oh shit, let me pull the frontal out. So this is all the hair I just took out. Any pictures you've seen of me in the past 4 months, it was this hair. Look how soft it is. Look how luxurious it looks. Oh shit, I missed a whole nother little piece. Put this motherfucker in here. Oh my God, it smells so good. So I'm just gonna rewrap. Put it back in a Ziploc bag. Give it a little shake. Half a seal. And roll. See how it's sealed? And we're going to take this right over here. Ooh, shit. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Fingers got crossed and it's going right in here. So right now, I have 3 bundles. 1, 2, 3 in here. I'm going to do the rest of these bundles. I'm going to get them in there. My daughter will love your wig collection. She had alopecia. You know what? I ain't going to lie. Because my neighbor, she only likes one type of wig. I have a big ass. Shut up, cat. I have a big ass bag of wigs. If you send me, go to my DM, you can call me, whatever you want to do. I will send all those wigs and I'm going to wash them before I send them. So give me some time because I got to wash my bundles first and I'll do those. But it's a lot of wigs and these wigs are expensive. And these, Maddie don't even wear these wigs. Hey, mommy, I want a wig. Maddie's hair long as hell. But I don't have a problem with giving them to her. Shit. Yeah. Let me know. Let me know what you want me to do. There goes my princess. She's in the lady lounge. Girl, yeah, because I don't want shit to go to waste. All those damn wigs. And I asked Fashion, like, did she want a wig, some wigs? But she be wearing those half wigs with her hair half braided. I give them somebody who want them. Did you wash those strawberries?
I watched these when I got them.
Why don't you put them in a plastic bag? Take them out of there and put them in a plastic bag. And make sure there's no air in them. Yeah, girl. Okay, so this hair has been fitting. Girl, stop it. Stop it. Give them to your baby. I just don't want them to go to waste. That's all. But I want to make sure they're washed and sanitized before shipping. That's all.
Have you been doing this all day, Mom?
Well, after I got back from your grandmother,
How was my grandmother?
she's fine. Pass me that pink brush on the other side. Put those pickled onions up. Thanks.
Jacqueline said,
Hey, Jacquez.
she said, what was? Oh yeah, Jacqueline finally became full time.
Oh, congratulations.
She said congratulations.
Good, good. Get that city money, baby.
She said get your city.
You can retire from that.
She said you retired from that. But you got 401k, right? And a pension.
No. Well, I don't know what they have, but I know, yeah. It's good. It's good benefits. I don't know nobody who worked for the city for a long time. It's poor. Hey, Jim Rockford. You were here for my weave tutorial. Because you don't wear weave. Because I think you're a dude. This is how you clean a frontal. Turn it inside out. I gotta go pick your sister up from the airport tomorrow, and Maddie gotta get from the bus station. I mean the train station.
Where Maddie go?
Maddie went down to her school. Ouch!
What's it, airport?
No, I'm picking Amanda up from the airport.
Oh.
So I need you to help me tidy up Maddie's room and put some fresh linens on her bed. Please. Okay, so this the frontal. It's washed. This should be a lot, man. And I still got about, I don't know how many bundles to go. Is that Kitten? Kitten wants some moist wet food. Don't treat her like that. Oh, Princess is awesome. We love Princess in the Johnson household. As to that person. We love her and we are proud of her. Gotta make sure this shit combed out. Get some 28-inch shit. What's Kitten want? What she want? What she want, Answer? I keep asking you.
Said your food.
Oh. I gave her some cat treats earlier.
I get what she wants.
Well, she might just want like some moist wet food. Okay. Good night, Jim Rockford. Love you. Kitten.
My cat.
Yeah, she's very vocal this evening. I'm almost done, y'all. Ooh. I'm almost to the end. Good night. Let's try to get this shit washed. These last bundles is going out tonight. And I'm gonna have to get my nails done. Shit. It's a lot of work. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Whew.
I gotta get better. Thank you.
This shit is a lot. Get my towel. Shit. All this fucking hair, man. I'm gonna be doing this shit for probably the next 2 weeks. But Amanda will be here, so hopefully her and Maddie will help her. Now tomorrow the test is gonna be washing that fire engine red weave to see what it does. If it don't react well, I'm just gonna throw that out. I think it might be over processed. So almost at the end, y'all. Fuck. Okay. I have all these like little pieces that are just fucking crazy. But they gotta be washed. They gotta be combed through. Yeah. This is a 30-inch piece. Once I lay everything out, it all evens out. Remember, if you're gonna wear weave and you can afford to buy quality weave, please buy it. And please buy more than one bundle. I still got to condition this shit. Oh, God. Y'all got a whole weave tutorial tonight. Talked about my carjacking and my PTSD behind that. Oh, this hair is long. Yeah, this is 30. Ugh. Oh, shit. Oh, bumps popping up. Okay. Fuck, man. Damn. I'm gonna try to comb all these little pieces together. It's a 28. No, that's fine. Ooh. Okay. This shit all shampoo. This the last little tiny ass piece I gotta wash. I'm not doing any more hair tonight. Damn. Ooh. Ooh, this is too much. But it's my fault because I should have washed this hair when a day or two after it got taken out of my head, and I didn't do it. So now I'm rinsing. Ooh wee. This shit ain't never gonna happen again. Never, ever, ever. No, never again. All this expensive ass hair, I got to take better care of it. My back hurting. And this frontal is still good. Look at that. Still good. Smells good now. I lay the towel down. But I'm not gonna keep y'all until we get up off of here. because I got to do the conditioning, a rinse, and y'all been here with me long enough, and I appreciate you guys. Trying to. This the last bundle tonight. I'm gonna conquer that red one tomorrow. I like to call that my hooker red. I must have been out being a hooker. Okay. Lay her down. This shit is more than a fucking notion, y'all. And I'm probably Aston Kim trying to open the door. I still got other shit to finish on this hair. I'm probably just gonna peruse the streets of YouTube, see what the fuck other motherfuckers got going on. Just watch, because it ain't my business. I gotta do thread pick out of this. Oh my God. But I am gonna talk. I'm gonna hear her tomorrow. It's too late now, but I'm gonna hear her tomorrow. I'm gonna let y'all know. I can't believe wash and weave was so triggering for me. Shiki is gonna be so proud of me. She really is. When I show her how many bundles I done got done, shit. I don't want no nappy ass weave. Make sure all this shit's combed out. Rinse and go dry. Then I'm gonna get my black ass in bed. Making sure I don't do this shit. Woo! Fuck me. Gotta make sure this shit's combed, y'all. I told y'all I'm committed. Committed. I can't wear no really short hairdo. So some people it's very pretty. For me, I don't know. I don't know. I need my weave. It's like the security blanket. Oh, damn. Y'all, my back is fucking hurting, man. But I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Okay. This hair lamp, please. Fuck. I got 1, 2 pieces to go. Damn. I'm gonna combine those into one. Oh, this shit's coming through very easy. Okay, that was great. Because I've been struggling. Condition. Condition. Let this condition sit and rinse this shit out. This is a lot of fucking hair, man. Okay. So this one little piece of hair. Damn, I got a piece of this small. I'm using all these motherfuckers. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Got all these together. They're combing out pretty good. Oh, let me pull this one up. Woo! A bitch is tired. Tired. Ugh. Okay. Got his hair over here. I ain't washing shit else tonight. My hands all funny and shit. I love that we keep a lot of empty towels in this house. Can't have no hair anymore. Hold on. I'm sorry, I had to pee. My fault. Just trying to do all of this, manage my life, and I had to pee. Ooh. Ooh. Gotta make sure shit's clean. Y'all know I can't go to sleep on no dirty ass. And I did a lot of hair wash. Look for any sprayed hairs. I'll do my rinse, lay my hair out, give me a cup of coffee, and go lay down. Okay. Ooh, shit. So I'm not going to keep you guys. I love y'all. I appreciate you all. I would like to thank Do the Right Thing. Thank you for being here. I would like to thank my damn near, I only have 2 moderators. I'm small, but I'm big in thought. And so is my little big sister, Princess, House of the Princess. Thank you so much for being here. Jim Rockford, I love you. Get some good rest. My country girl, Queena, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, my back hurting. I've been standing for too long. But first, I'm going to call you because I still might want to punch this bitch in her face. I need you to talk me off the ledge. Miss Debbie Green. Thank you so much, Debbie. I love you. I love you. Good night. Tinnicky the Headhunter. Good night, Tinnicky, and thank you for stopping by. Room Shaker. Room Shaker. If you have not followed Room Shaker, please follow Room Shaker. She is a Chicago woman. She's not a girl, grown-ass woman. Love you. Thank you for stopping by. 61 and loving it. Love you. Thank you for stopping by. That is it. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. I'm gonna finish this hair, just these bundles, and I'm gonna lay my ass down and drink me some coffee. I appreciate you all. We are all individuals. We all have our ebbs and flows in life, and I'm not gonna judge you. It's just life. Just don't be a jagoff. That's all I'm saying. I don't like jagoffs. Jagoff men or women. So on that note, I'm gonna go put my phone on the charger. I'll talk to you all later on today. I have to get up, go help my mama, and be ready to go pick my daughter up from the airport, Maddie from the train station, and get ready for my big baby's birthday celebration. Appreciation, love. God bless you guys. God bless your families and all your hopes and dreams. I'll talk to you all later. Good night.